Sorry it took me so long. I had to go use the facilities, but I am here. And welcome to Pokemon Leafgreen Livestream Session 8. We're on Session 8, and we are going to be playing a couple of things. Actually, I have a lot of things I need to finish up because at this point in time, once you've beaten Blaine, you're able to go to the Savvy Islands. I do believe you have to beat Blaine in order for this to happen. And because of this interaction with Blaine, I also forgot that you can easily catch, you can do a lot of stuff at this point in time once you've gotten to Blaine, because the things that you can do with Blaine are going to be explained too. But right now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to Celadon because I need a fire type, and I'm going to go here to, I know it's a bit strange too, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a bit of a speed up. I'm going to speed up with the emulator's help, and I'm going to try to search for Vulpix, because Vulpix is going to be my fire type since I didn't start off with Charmander. Actually, I've never needed an indication where I need to start with Charmander. And then on top of that, I want a specifically natured Vulpix. So I'm going to do my best to try to catch Vulpix as much as I possibly can. And then after a while, I want to say maybe 5 or 6 catches of Vulpix. Then I will go back to the Pokemon Center to see what nature the Vulpix is. The reason for this is because Vulpix's nature is, well, natures in general are something that I take a kin to when I do play Pokemon. Like, the Pokemon's type does reflect, the Pokemon's nature is going to reflect on its move pool, and at some cases, some Pokemon move pool really does reflect on, I never caught a Meow. You know what, I probably haven't because I probably encountered it, but I just never paid too much attention to it. But yeah, just trying to get a Pokemon of its proper nature, especially in Generation 3, because some Pokemon are linked to their natures, and if the nature isn't responding to what the situation that you need it for is, like for instance, I need a fire type. Most fire types need to be either modest or timid nature. The exception can be calm, just because of the fact that calm focuses on lowering physical attack but raising special attack, or raising special defenses, but your special stat is still fine. The reason for this is because most of the Pokemon that I am playing with definitely need to be in this range. That's why Starmie and Kadabra are the natures that they are, because I am going to be focusing on that. I also think I might need to put Kadabra to the front, so Kadabra could be the right nature as well. Actually, what is the nature on this Vulpix? So yeah, it's going to be a minute. And because it's not Generation, I believe Gen 5 or up, the synchronized method may not work. And for those who don't know, the synchronized method is basically, if you have a Pokemon with the ability to synchronize, you have a percentage of that you have a chance that the Pokemon that you're encountering will be the same nature as the Pokemon that you are using. So for instance, my Kadabra has synchronized, and he is timid nature. This could be really good for the fact that if the Pokemon I want needs to specialize in special attack, then it will get a boost in speed, but it won't gain anything in physical attack. Which is fine because I'm going to be using it for the special attack setup. Also, later games make it easier for the synchronized to be more effective. It was a little bit of a bug or something that they did. They threw it out in Gen 9, but for whatever reason, I don't know. I guess they said, well, you guys can just change the stuff that you need for the urge. Yeah, but the urge doesn't change the nature. So the growth rate of what the Pokemon is going to be experiencing is still going to be in the same nature as the Pokemon that you encounter. Like, it's a very weird thing, but it's basically just hints to when you start breeding and you start trying to trade bred Pokemon. And that's what I am basically focusing on in that case. But for the situation that is what it is now, no, I want a Vulpix that is either modest or timid nature, so I can take advantage of its typing, because the moveset is what I really am going to be focusing on, because Vulpix is pure fire type. So Vulpix is going to take advantage of either being very fast or being very, damn it, he's wrong. Of either being very fast or taking advantage of its speed. So that's what I'm trying to do here. Sadly enough, wait, hopefully I'm unmuted. Okay, I'm unmuted. But hopefully, wait, what just happened? My game, the sound is out. Hold on, I don't know what's going on. Oh, okay, there it goes. But yeah, just unfortunately, there are just things that are out of my control, and one of them is, you know, just that's always been my mentality when I play Pokemon. I know certain Pokemon have better stats, and better setup when they're under certain conditions. So one of the conditions is that they, especially early, no, just in any gen, if a Pokemon you can find is in a particular nature, then take advantage of that nature, especially if you know how that Pokemon operates, and you know if it's movable and everything. So if you want to go out the extra way, to say, I want to grab this Pokemon, but I want to grab it a particular type, a particular nature, then do such. That's up to you. What I'm also doing is that it is going to spam the chance of it having that, it's not going to spam the chance of it being a shiny, because I don't care for shinies. I'm not even going to be looking for a shiny, to be very honest with you. Because shiny hunting is something that I don't do at all. I more particularly just try to find Pokemon and try to do the best that I can with whatever nature that Pokemon is, or whatever nature I need that Pokemon to be. See, my Generation 9, where I legitimately spent a few days in one particular area. Actually, the area right around the second gym, the water gym, because anyone's gym path can be different. But I chose water to be my second gym, and the area where it is, the Curlia are there. I'm at a decent enough level. I want to say around 20s, late 20s, early 30s, so about 25 to 30. And I wanted Curlia because Curlia has synchronized. Curlia has the ability to well, I thought initially that's, you know, the synchronized stuff was still there. It's not. And I learned that online that, oh yeah, by the way, that's taken out. But I'm like, wait a minute, what am I supposed to do? Like, how am I supposed to get the proper nature for my Pokemon? And the group I was in was like, yeah, you have to, like, just use the mints. And I'm like, but the mints don't change the nature, they just change your stats in terms of growth to that nature. What if I want to breed? And they're like, well, there's nothing you can really do about that. I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm just not going to breed. Or if I breed, then I need to just breed a whole lot of eggs and try to generate that Pokemon of that nature. So it's like one of those things where because with trading Pokemon of a breed, you must trade like a lot of, it's something I learned in my adult years, especially with GTS and stuff. If you guys watch Super Gaming Brothers, Matt Mattelli tells this, and he basically says that if you want to get traded on the GTS or anything like that, find groups, breed your starter like crazy, then put your starter, put the offspring online. People will trade for it like crazy. They love to trade Pokemon like that. You know, people do legendary hunting for where they get to a certain point. They'll try to duplicate the Pokemon that they need, then they'll trade it off. Some people like to trade for, some people like myself. When I get to a certain point, if it's post-game or something like that, I want to go get the other starters, and I'll breed my starter if that means I can generate other starters. Because it's something I did. Oh no, I've done that a lot too. I've done that in Gen 8, where I asked where I remember a friend gave me, waited for me to breed my starter so that he can have the starter, and then he gave me, I think it was, the water starter for Gen 8, And I also think Gen 7 too. I know it's a lot in Gen 7 because it was a lot easier in Gen 7. I didn't have to be around, so I didn't have to like run around like crazy to do it too. Also, Wi-Fi is my friend. So yeah, Generation 8, Generation 7, I did a lot of breeding. Also, I think at that point, I didn't really have to do too much breeding because people were also using power saves and stuff to generate Pokemon. So I would just take those Pokemon, generate offspring from them, and then I would trade those Pokemon over to get more Pokemon. Because people will trade like crazy. Version exclusives, starters, legendaries, all of that. People will trade. So yeah, definitely take advantage of it if you ever get the chance, because that way it will save you the trouble. For this instance of why I'm trying to look for one is because Generation 3 is still under the Gen 1 rules where Pokemon are still linked to their type. So, jolly nature, naive, relaxed, gentle, naughty. Yeah, none of this is open. There are a couple of resto berries actually attached to those Vulpix, so you can actually go ahead and snag those. That's also another thing about Generation 1, is because Generation 1 really doesn't have a need for a lot of these items. You can just easily spam catch Pokemon with like berries and stuff. Because that was something they introduced in Gen 2, was that there are Pokemon who will have items on them if you give it the chance, and you can catch those Pokemon, and they'll have the items on it. The reason why I am not in the Pokemon Mansion trying to do this is because most of the Pokemon in the Pokemon Mansion are going to be extremely high level, and I'm going to be popping them one shot, and I don't want to do that, although I do risk more so here with Vulpix, because Vulpix at level 20, I think it's 17 to 20 is Vulpix's range here in the grass, and Vulpix will know Roar. So I could easily just go back to the Pokemon Mansion and try to get a Pokemon of that nature, and go from there. Other than that, I ain't doing all that work, but I am doing all the work now because I'm trying to catch it. I didn't catch a Pidgey even. Yeah, there are a lot of Pokemon I've just not caught. I guess because I had so many interests in other Pokemon. But I forget, with Fire Red and Leaf Green, you do need to catch a lot of Pokemon in order to get the experience share. Which thankfully I have. Pokemon, actually, for those who are playing Generation 3, and you're playing the Gen 1 remake, some advice I can give you. Your Pokemon that evolve do count towards your Pokedex. And that's another thing that they'll check. Pokemon that you trade, Pokemon that you capture, and the Pokemon that you're evolving, because they all count as yours. They do not count Pokemon that you've seen or Pokemon that you've encountered in battles. Which is a stipulation for getting the items from Professor Oak's aids. This was the same thing in Generation 1. I think now somewhere with Generation 3 because of the additional stuff. There really isn't any aids in Gen 2 because Elm's aids, well, Elm isn't even the Pokemon that isn't the person that gives you the Pokedex. That's Oak that gives it to you. So you're basically just relying on Professor Oak at that point for a lot of those things. But even then, Oak's aids aren't even in that game. Oh, well, they're there, but it's not too many. And then on top of that, with Elm is the researcher who specializes in evolution. Oak is the researcher who specializes in Pokemon as a general thing. So, which is also funny because remember, Elm is Oak's prior student, and he left Professor Oak to, study the means of evolution. I think it was said in the games. Elm was the one who found out that Pikachu was an evolution and not a basic Pokemon. It wasn't, and then I think the evolution set up for the eggs, and how Pokemon, if you let them breed, they will breed offspring, and those offspring can even be Pokemon. that have never been discovered. Jinx, who is it? It's Jinx and Jinx, Clefairy, Jigglypuff, Electabuzz, Magmar, that were Pokemon who in Generation 2 got pre-evolved forms. Chansey was supposed to have Happiny in that gen, but they decided not to give Happiny till Gen 4 because they were going to give Chansey her evolution into Blissey. Which, I mean, that's even harder then because Blissey, well, Chansey's encounter rate is hard. And then I think you can trade, actually, the Chansey in Generation 2. For an Aerodactyl, which isn't half bad, but at the point you get Aerodactyl, there's no need for Aerodactyl because you should have already had a flyer. And fossils at that point, you're just trading them over from Gen 2. So at that point, you might as well just, Gen 1, or you're time traveling them from Gen 1. So you might as well just breed them. Which is always the thing I thought was a smart idea. Was to just do the breeding, it was just to breed, since that was the whole new thing in Gen 2, was breeding Pokemon and having them learn new moves through A. And being able to get new Pokemon like that. Alright, so... oh no, that Pokemon's on the party. Actually, what is the nature of the one in the party? I think hardy nature? Yeah, hardy. So, yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm doing all of this stuff now, is because once I get the Vulpix, I can take the Vulpix, give it the experience share, and we can just level it up. There are some areas where I can go train the Vulpix, because there are still some trainers that I left on Route 13, and I haven't messed with them since. Oh my god, do I have to go back to the restroom? Yes, I do. I have to go back to the restroom. Can you guys give me, just a moment? I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Oh boy. My stomach and me are not friends right now. Alright, let's get back to this, shall we? I have notifications and I don't know why they're showing up. I have a pending message from someone I don't know. And now I'm gonna get back to what I was doing, which is streaming. Alright, so yeah, so yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and try to look for these wallpaper, So, what was I doing? I think I was talking about natures and stuff. But yeah, natures do affect the situation that goes on with the Pokemon. So if you do try to find a Pokemon of a particular nature, I would, you know, it's just a grind out. Sadly, later gens don't do this. Well, Generation 9 doesn't do this anymore. Maybe because I guess it was just easy for the competitive scene, because Pokemon with the ability Synchronize is not hard to find. It's just finding Pokemon of that particular nature that you're trying to get is the problem. Because I can be honest with you, I have searched and captured many a Pokemon, and then tried to catch other Pokemon to do the Synchronize with, that have the ability Synchronize, so I can get those other Pokemon. So, yeah. Meow. Meow, that's right. Oh yeah, and I've been watching a lot of the latest episodes of Pokemon. Because Pokemon Livestream, right? So let's talk about Pokemon. Ash's run is going to be over in a few weeks. And they're going to be moving on to the new protagonist, which looks really cool. One is a girl, and her hair resembles that of, it's a short wavy, it's long wavy hair, not wavy hair, it's long hair, but it's, like it curls at the end, and he has like a streak of blue hair, and then the boy has well actually we don't know what his hair looks like. Oh no, it's spiky. It's like a short spiky cut, but he has like, him and the girl character have strips of hair, where the boy character's strip of hair is red and the girl's is blue. Maybe that's an indication of Scarlet and Violet? Not sure. But the storyline is that these two are going to be our new protags. And I guess their first journey is going to be in the Paldea region. I want to know how they're going to do a lot of the stuff in Paldea, what they're going to make canon and not canon. Because there's a lot of people who are hoping that there are some things that they do in Paldea when they get the new protagonist, the boy and the girl. Also, Pokemon Day is coming up. The 27th is Pokemon Day. If you guys don't know what Pokemon Day is, basically it's the initial day in which the Pokemon series, and I don't know which one it is. I think it's either the game release date or it is the official day that they created Pokemon, or Pokemon's official publishing, because for us here in America, our Pokemon Day would technically be September 6th. No, September 9th. Because Pokemon was released in 1997 here in America. Yeah, I know, it was very late 90s, but it blew up so well that, as you can see, Pokemon did extremely well in America, internationally. But yeah, I don't remember exact dates and stuff for Pokemon, so I do apologize if that becomes a thing. Hold on one second, cause I'm trying to make sure I remember that. I might just have to. Yeah, I might have to do that, cause I can do a quick Google search. Pokemon Day. Fuck, cause my damn. Okay, hold on. We're gonna use this to use the internet. and now it's gonna leave me. Sorry, because Surfshark is what I use for this. Is an annual celebration of the original Japanese release of Pokemon Green and Red. Okay, so that's why it's Pokemon Day. Okay, makes sense. So yeah, that's what the initials of Pokemon Day is to celebrate the initial release of Japanese versions of Red and Green in Japan that were released on February 27th, which I believe Red and Green. What year was that? Because of the 20th anniversary. When was the 20th anniversary? Saw the Gen 1 release of Pokemon Red, Blue, Green, and Yellow. In Europe and Australia, the special TDSs were bundled with them as well. Okay, so subtract 20 from 2016. So, oh, that's a lot of numbers. That's a 1, that's a 9, that's 11, slash, that's a 9. Or, no, because they have to equal 9 too, so that would be a 10. No? But I'm trying to remember this. Because it's 20. So that'd still be a 9. So it'll be 1996. There we go. So 1996 was the original release for Pokemon Red and Blue. I mean, Red and Green in Japan. And I think we waited till 1997 to get Red and Blue, because Red and Blue, according to Game Freak, that was the initial start for the Pokemon series in terms of what they wanted out of Pokemon. It wasn't until... well, initially the sprites were just some of the bigger hiccups that they had. I know I did not like Red and Green sprites. I mean, Red and Blue sprites that we got internationally, and Yellow fixed it. Which Yellow did fix a lot of the sprite issues, but a lot of the game mechanics and stuff in Yellow were still what Red and Blue and Green were working off of. Fun fact, Blue didn't get released till about the time we got Blue here in America to celebrate the release, and I think that was just to have the cover to symbolize Blastoise. Since, yeah, fun fact, the original game did not feature legendaries, they featured the original starters. For Red, Blue, and Green, both Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise. While Yellow was special version to symbolize the journey that Ash took in the Kanto region. Even though at that point, Ash's journey in the Kanto region was not done, because I think by the time Yellow released, he was still going through his 7th badge, but they were going through a lot of problems at that point, trying to get the show a network that was going to hold it. Because fun fact, I believe, well, most people have a different network depending on where you are and in the States where you're able to watch Pokemon. I know here in California, or at least in my area of California, we had UPN, and that's where we watched Sailor Moon and Pokemon, because they were shows that the network had on there for the kids during the afternoon. And then I believe when Sailor Moon left, so did Pokemon. I think Pokemon left to the Kids WB, and Kids WB picked up Pokemon and started out Pokemon right where UPN left off, which was UPN leaving off on Pokemon right when Charmander evolved into Charmeleon. But we never got to see all these other Pokemon. But at that point, that issue was because they were not finished dubbing the episodes that were part of Kanto. So that's why a lot of the Indigo League, at certain points, were kind of just the same thing with Dragon Ball Z. They weren't finished dubbing, because dubbing at that time took a lot more work than it does now. Probably even a lot longer. But I think it also depends on the studio. And I think with Japan, I think with Pokemon Company and knowing how Pokemon Company operates now, they only wanted people to do it if they, you know, they had their eyes on the situation and everything. So I don't know what we're gonna do at that point when it comes to it. But yeah, that was basically just Pokemon Company's reasonings for why. That's just basically the reasonings from what I've heard of why it was so much to try to finish up the Indigo League. I think at that point everything else became real smooth sailing, and it just depends on if the voice actor or actress want to come back. Because fun fact for those who don't know, in America, our Ash is also voiced by a woman. Yeah, Ash is voiced by a woman. And I think her name is Victoria. We may also know her in America because she is the voice of Sailor Pluto in the redub of Sailor Moon, as well as Sailor Moon Crystal, Sailor Moon Eternal, and hopefully Sailor Moon Cosmo, when that comes to be in the dub. Which I'm very excited for Sailor Moon Cosmo because I'm a Moonie, and I am very excited for the Sailor Moon franchise and what the Sailor Moon franchise will have to have as we go into the final arc of the manga and the anime. It is going to be very different from the anime original releases, so I'm just going to say that right now. If anyone was expecting, you know, Dink dub levels of music, no. The dub that we are getting from Cosmo and stuff, that's all done by Viz, and Viz is, you know, like following the orders of the creator herself, who was like, I don't want any of this madness to occur, because I will definitely tell you guys the history lesson behind Pokemon. Not Pokemon, but behind Sailor Moon. And I guess for those who are fans of Sailor Moon, don't come pitchfork riding, because no, we are adults and we need to be civil. So, for those who don't know, Sailor Moon is a Japanese anime that follows the magical girl trope, in which the it's a girl named Usagi. Well, in the Japanese version, her name is Usagi. In the American version, they named her Serena. I guess close enough to the word Selena, which is the name of the goddess Moon in Latin folktale. So, or I think it's Latin for moon, because Usagi is Japanese for rabbit. And then there's this whole folktale of the rabbit and the moon, which inspired Sailor Moon in terms of that aspect. So, basically, the anime tells of the girl, of a teenage girl who finds out that in her past life she used to be the Princess of the Moon, and that they have two names for this. In the American original dub, they called this item the Imperial Silver Crystal, and it was the source of power that the Negaverse wanted to obtain so that they could have it for their own. In the Japanese version, the crystal's name is the legendary Silver Crystal. Mamoru Invision, which was Imperial Diamond, or Imperial Set. Imperial Crystal Diamond. Because I forget what the Japanese name for diamond is. But basically, yeah, that's how everything came to fruition on that. So, because of this little situation, Nanako, the creator of Sailor Moon, was not happy with what she found out they were trying to do with Sailor Moon. So initially, Dink was asked to do the dubbing, because Dink at that time was doing a lot of dubs and stuff for cartoons and stuff for children, because, you know, you don't think grown-ups can watch children watch cartoons, looking at stuff like, I don't know, The Simpsons, who's been running very long at this point. So they had to do a lot of editing and a lot of dubbing and stuff like that, so they left that in the hand of Dinks. Initially, Dinks had their own original ideas for Sailor Moon, and those have surfaced as of late. Just, I think around last year, actually, the original dub pilot for Sailor Moon was put on the internet. Someone found it through grapevines of the internet, And oh boy, did the internet have a field day. It was a white girl from the suburbs and her array of friends that magically are the prince and princess, Darian and Serena, and just the whole thing of them coming to our dimension on space gliders. And oh, it is just horrible. It is 90s. It is, oh yeah, it is a thing. I'm not too thrilled of it because as a Sailor Moon fan, I grew up on the dub, and I'm not gonna lie, I cringed a lot at the dub just because I did not like a lot of these, but the dub was initially a product of its time. I think you can still find the dub running around the internet. Probably find it on YouTube if you look it up. But a lot of people weebs just were like, yeah, I don't want to go back to that dub. Because when we found out a lot of the stuff that was going on behind the scenes, and you understand why a lot of people don't have much to praise for the dub. Like, the dub cut out a lot of things that the original version had because they were trying to kidify everything. Then on top of that, there was a lot of issues with voices because a lot of the Sailor Guardians were voiced by very middle-aged to older women, but yet these girls are supposed to be like in preteens. They're only like 14, 13, 12, like in that range. So yeah, it is very jarring. There's a lot of what the fuck moments, and then there's just like some music tracks I would say I'd be okay with, but others, nah, they don't need to come back. Like, the original the original opening for Sailor Moon is the one named Sailor Moon. That's the original English dub. They did sample the original Japanese opening, which was Moonlight Densetsu, known as Moonlight Legend, translated to Moonlight Legend, and it told the story. And the song tells the story of the love between the princess and the prince. Sailor Moon and her love, Tuxedo Mask. Who Tuxedo Mask does not know who he is actually at that point. There's still a lot of things going on with Tuxedo Mask. That, you find out that he is also searching for the crystal because he's having the same dreams that she is about, finding this prince or princess, finding the silver crystal and protecting them from the Negaverse. Well, in the Japanese version, it's called the Dark Kingdom. Queen Beryl, who they did keep her name intact, she is the leader of the Dark Kingdom, who, ironically enough, is possessed by the evil Queen Metalia. Which I don't know if they've ever mentioned her name in the dub, or the Dink dub. I think they probably just called her the source of the Negaverse. And then she gives herself up to Beryl, and she makes Beryl, Super Beryl. That was the one that Sailor Moon fights at the end of the first arc of Sailor Moon. After all the death and loss and her fighting for the prince and everything, which is very tragic. The last 2 episodes of classic Sailor Moon, not Sailor Moon R, there's a difference there, yeah. The classic Sailor Moon series follows up, Sailor Moon itself is broken up into arcs. You have the classic arc, which is the storytelling of the girls getting their memories back from being, as they become Sailor Guardians again, to stop the Dark Kingdom and defeat Queen Beryl. Then Sailor Moon R is basically, I guess in a way you could say, Reborn, or Sailor Moon Resurrection, in which instance that now here is what the life that goes on after the Dark Kingdom. The only thing about that is that the first arc to that is the Death Tree arc, which is not anywhere in the manga. What initially happened was that they paused on the manga for a minute because they wanted to get the American audience caught up in the anime, which the anime only takes some but not all the parts of the original manga. And at that point, even then, it was more so of here's Monster of the Week, and in the American dub, of Sailor Moon, they told like little life lessons and stuff, which honestly I don't really think was needed. But yeah, that was just how dubbing works, because you know, kids show and they're trying to make everything kid friendly and all that. So fast forward, and then here we are about 2014, 2013. They announced Sailor Moon is going to be redubbed, and that they're going to focus on a new branch of Sailor Moon, and they're going to have it be the manga, not the anime. No, they're going to focus straight on the manga, similar to how Dragon Ball Z had Dragon Ball Z Kai, where Kai focused on the manga and not what the original versions of it were. So there was a lot of cut of fluff out of it. So a lot of the monsters of the week did not appear. Storylines at a point were cut short from the original version, did not cut storylines, but they enhanced them by having a monster of the week or a scenario of the week in which the girls encountered. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff that goes on with anime and stuff. In the process of it, for people who don't know, the original dub of Sailor Moon had went through a plethora of VAs up until that point. Like, it was VAs in and out of Sailor Moon when they got to different arcs in Sailor Moon, because they felt like some of the voices were similar enough to where you didn't need that voice actor or actress. Some were like, well, we need to recast the main character, or some, because of studios going from one to another, they're like, well, we don't need this voice actors anymore because we have someone that's better and can fit the role better. I.e., one example is Sailor Mars. Sailor Mars has like 5 different VAs in America because they have variations of them for the dub of Sailor Moon Crystal, and the additional stuff that Crystal falls under. Then there was the original Dink dub, that voice actress, Kathy Griffin, not that Kathy Griffin, but there was a Kathy Griffin, or Katie Griffin, I'm sorry, not Kathy, Katie Griffin. Katie Griffin, or I think it's Katy Griffin, Katy. She voices Sailor Mars from Sailor Moon R, so I want to say into the arc before, I want to say Sailor Moon R to Sailor Moon S, and then she's changed in Sailor Moon S, in the Sailor Moon S movie. While Kathy, I believe she was Sailor Mars for a while as well, and that was like the craziest thing. Every VA for Sailor Moon was changed a lot during that era. And you can blame Dinks for that, because I think Dinks into Pioneer, and I think Pioneer loosened up on a lot of stuff. They stopped using a lot of the Dinks music at points, and they were allowed to use Japanese version of music. Unfortunately, not the Japanese openings or the Japanese endings, and they had to do their own openings and endings and stuff like that. Music was another issue because of copyright, because the musicians that sung were not the same musicians that you heard in the anime. Because at certain points they would sing some of those songs. Like if you remember the Sailor Moon movie, Promises on the Rose. That movie, the VAs are actually the group Moonlips, or I think Moon Peach. It depends on, I forget how, they have a weird name change, but those 5 ladies are the ones singing the Moon Revenge song. And the song, ironically enough, if you listen to it, those voices are the original cast of Sailor Moon in Japan. So because of this, they couldn't use that song because these VAs don't sound like these VAs. So they, I think, created the Power of Love song for the Dink dub of the Sailor Moon movie. Which I don't even remember watching Promise of the Rose. as a child, I don't remember The Promise of the Rose. I think I hated The Promise of the Rose movie because I didn't like the Power of Love song. So now I'm older, I got to watch The Promise of the Rose movie, and I think it's a really good movie. Um, some points can be fixed, but yeah, at that point, I think I was just over. Um, when I read the dub and whatever, I was like, oh wow, like those are a lot of massive changes that a lot of things that they cut out. Like, yeah, we know nudity and stuff was cut out, so the girls' transformations were edited. They didn't say make up at the end of their transformations. They just said, you know, Mars' star power or Jupiter star power instead of Jupiter star power make up, or Venus or Mars' star power make up, or I think Sailor Moon's initial transformation is Moon Prism Power Make Up. But in the American version, American original dub, they did not want her to say Moon Prism Power Make Up because they were still trying to, I guess, call themselves catering to boys. So they just wanted her to go Moon Prism Power. And then I think when she battled Beryl, when the Guardians would combine their powers, she would say Moon Cosmic Power. Which, for future reference, Moon Cosmic Power is one of her transformations later on in the series because she becomes Sailor Moon with the powers of love from her king, Endymion, which is his name in the Japanese version. Yeah, he's not called Prince Darien all the time. Actually, his original name is Mamoru Shiba, which means Earth Child. Or Earth being. Seeing is that Sailor Moon also didn't mention this factor, but it was later on mentioned and discovered that yeah, Tuxedo Mask is the Sailor Guardian of Earth. The reason why he doesn't have like the girly, flashy outfit and stuff like that is because Nanako wanted to focus more on the girls in the aspects of being a young girl because she's a young girl. And she wanted to focus on the aspects of girls and friendship and falling in love and all of that. So Mamoru, or Momo-chan, as Usagi calls him, his name and his alignment to it is that he's the prince of the earth. And oh yeah, the story is deep. Like we're gonna go into deep Sailor Moon lore. The whole instance of Sailor Moon at that point is that yeah, they're finding out that they're the prince and princess of the moon, the prince of the Earth Kingdom and the princess of the Moon Kingdom. Their love was not supposed to be a thing, according to the manga and of course Crystal, that their love was supposed to be forbidden, that they were not supposed to be in love, but they ended up falling in love anyway. And spoilers. He becomes the new king of the Moon Kingdom, and she becomes their new queen. After the fall and the rise, the rise, the fall, and the re-rise of the Moon Kingdom. Because at that point, Beryl is tricked by Queen Natalia. Is it Natalia or Metalania? I think it's Metalania. Metalania is the enemy, the true enemy in Sailor Moon original. She's the embodiment of darkness that manipulates Beryl and the Earth to do her bidding, which is to go and get the silver crystal so that she can have its power to herself. Finding out that there was a lot of stuff about Sailor Moon and her interactions with Beryl, because she has met Beryl. It's not canon initially in the anime, but it's canon through the video games, Sailor Moon and a story where being from another dimension travel through time and space to find the silver crystal, and it's a whole lot of just messing with time and space. Luckily, it doesn't change too many things, and Sailor Moon and her friends are capable of dealing with the issues. It's just that they tried to use a video game to tie up loose ends so that they didn't have to go back to the original setup. But it included a lot of the manga stuff in it or catched up on a lot of the stuff in the manga to justify what was going on. Like, for instance, the Dark Kings are actually the Dark Heavenly, well, the Dark, what is it? The Negaverse Kings or the Negaverse Knights. They are actually the four kings of the Earth Kingdom. They were basically Endymions knights, each of them named after a different gem that can be found on Earth. Nephrite, Jadeite, Zoisite, and Kunzite. Kunzite being basically the Sailor Venus. And the others followed under him, while they all followed to Prince Endymion, or King Darien, or Prince Darien, whichever one you want to call him. But I call him I call him Endymion, I call him Mamoru. Although that actually would have made sense that they did call him Darien later on. Sassy, bashful, quirky. But yeah, that was just how the dubs and stuff worked. Was that they had to do a lot of names and changes and localizations and things. Another good example I can say of that before I go any further is while bringing it back to Pokemon, Misty's name is not Misty in Japanese. I think her name is Katsumi, which, funny enough, Katsu meaning fish, or branded fish, and that's part of the reason why she's named Katsumi, which is just a reference to water and fish, because, well, she's the water Pokemon specialist, she's a water Pokemon gym leader, and she loves water type. So yeah, it makes all sense there. And then calling her Misty in the American dub is just a symbolization of her being a water type gym leader, and that, you know, her whole theme is water. So yeah, it is nice to put that together. Anyway, so yeah, back to Sailor Moon, the whole, you know, another story takes pieces of the manga and tries to fit that in with what was going on in that game's main story, which was that the evil force from a different time period came to Earth, and they tried to capture the silver crystal, or they're trying to obtain the silver crystal, and, you know, Sailor Moon ain't having none of that. So she decides to fight, you know, in the name of the moon, in the name of planet Earth, and protect everyone, as well as her guardians who protect her. So yeah, it's a lot of this that goes on. A lot of enemies from the past have come back. A lot of these are mainly anime only enemies, unless they're like in the manga, but they got the color scheme of what they look like in the anime. But yeah, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of, because they bring back a lot of the older main threats. Queen Barrel, Super Queen Barrel. They don't bring back the girl and boy from the tree arc. I don't think they're brought back, or I think they're back, but I think they're back like later on as like mini bosses. And then the Dark Moon clan, they're back. And for those who want to know what timeline does the another story fall under, this is right after Death Busters. So Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, and Saturn are also there. Saturn reverts back to her guardian form because the crystal, well, the threat itself has become too strong, and they need all the guardians there to help Sailor Moon, so that Sailor Moon can defeat this new entity of evil that is trying to destroy her home. Well, their home. Also, there are a lot of boss fights, but the boss fights are very samey. Like, it's the same tactics. Then you have to do like different abilities to lower the stats of the bosses to even touch some of them. Some of them are like sequence, so there's like certain things that have to happen so that other things can happen. One in particular I remember is the Barrel fight, where she defeats Sailor Moon, but then the Silver Crystal is protecting Sailor Moon, and then she becomes Super Sailor Moon, and Barrel is pissed because she wants to understand why Sailor Moon, you know, where did Sailor Moon get all this power? And it's like, oh, that's right, because now that I'm dead, I died, so it's like a different version of you, Sailor Moon. That isn't the same version. You aren't the same Sailor Moon. You're Sailor Moon, but you've grown, and so has your power. And then she becomes Super Sailor Moon. And I think for that whole battle itself, it's Super Sailor Moon, Super Sailor Chibi Moon, and whatever party members that you fall under to help you in that situation. To where you fight Queen Girl round 2. Well, in that case, it's round, well, I mean, technically it'd be round 3, but still, you help Sailor Moon become Super Sailor Moon by her remembering that she has a job to do and that she needs to protect the ones she loves. Tuxedo Master's in the game, and he is nothing but a side of plot. Majority of it is sleep, and then when he does wake up, he's still in bed because he's still beat up from his encounter of trying to save Sailor Moon from the new enemy, which I don't remember their name. But if you guys want to hear more about it, I would definitely check out Brain Scratch comments, or you can even look it up. But I watched Brain Scratch talk about the Sailor Moon game because I actually didn't even know they had it. I knew they had games, but most of the games that I had seen with Sailor Moon were games that were featured on they're fighting games because are beat 'em ups. So it was like, oh, they're doing this. Oh, damn, timid nature. Alright, let's go. We got a timid natured wolf. Oh, and I never evolved you. Alright, well, this is what we're going to do anyway, since we have the power. So we're going to move Raime over to here. Now that we have our whole picks. And with that, we're going to heal. Please, I did not have to use restroom again. I'm happy to use restroom again. This is cool. I mean, it's not. I think what it is my body is like having had a shutdown period. Well, not a shutdown period, but because of my gallbladder surgery, I don't have a gallbladder, so I have to watch what I eat. And I think what's going on is my body hasn't been able to let out any solids, so that's what it's doing right now. Sorry to be Tim and I, but I have to be right back because I have to go use the restroom again. So I'll be right back. Hi everybody, I'm back. Um, oh, if this keeps going on, I'll have to stop stream. Just because my health does need to come first. So, alright, I am back. Let me turn my controller back on. Weedle needs to be drilled. I think I said that I could go find a... Oh yeah, I can go over here. And I can battle a couple of trainers. And they will help me get the experience for Weedle. Because, yeah, some of you bikers I haven't faced yet. I think some of you bikers might be cue balls too. And luckily they have maybe one or maybe just a few Pokemon, so the experience split here isn't going to be too bad. We're going to use Cycle. I'm 14 levels ahead of this thing. I should be able to knock it out. Alright. Weezing is took out. Caterpie is now level 5. Caterpie is now level 6. Caterpie is now level 7. Caterpie is now level 8. Oh no. What is a smart thing to do? Let Caterpie die. Weedle die. And then it'll evolve into Kakuna. Smog. Okay, now you're just playing with your food. Alright. Oh, it didn't do that much damage. Why? Oh, because I'm poisoned. I think Smog has already enough issues as it is. Sludge. That should take me out. Okay. But it's only taking me out because I need to evolve Weedle. The Starmie is going to be up next. Fuck, I forgot what I was talking about before I left. Oh yeah, I was talking about my stomach problems. But yeah, that's basically it. If I don't... It's calm now, so I'll give it a couple of minutes. I'm also gonna drink some water too, in case it's like a stomach issue or anything. Another Weezing. Wow. Yeah, I forget this area is nothing but the bike trail. And they're gonna have nothing but Weezings, because it's nothing but cue balls and bikers. Yep, and Weedle is now evolving. I think once Weedle evolves, Weedle should be Kakuna. Sadly, Weedle will not learn Harden, but I don't think that's going to be an issue of its own. For those who don't know, it's just a simple makeover for Kakuna. Because really, Kakuna would have at this point Poison Sting. Did it also evolve and come back up? No, it didn't. Okay, so now we have to fix that. Kakuna would have Harden, String Shot, Poison Sting. Which, fun fact, if you're in the Viridian Forest, that actually would not be a bad moveset on you. Please have one Pokemon. Fuck, you have two. So we won't learn double, what is it? Not double form. We won't learn, Fury Attack. Oh, actually, that's not a bad thing. So maybe we'll learn Twin Needle and Stag. I thank generations after this for making it easier for, oh thank God, for Pokemon that level up to learn moves through the move relearner, and it makes it easier for them to relearn the older moves. So there's a move relearner in this gen, and we actually will encounter that move relearner soon. The item that the move relearner wants is something we're gonna have to do some strenuous stealing for. But Kakuna is now evolving. So at level 10, Kakuna and Metapod will evolve into their final stages, their final forms. We have this guy right here, Beedrill for Kakuna, well for Weedle, and for Caterpie we get Butterfree. I'm actually quite shocked because Oh, we did learn Fury Attack, good. Um, Beedrill, the bee Pokemon. Adamant nature, meaning that its attacks, that is what we're going to be focusing on with it. Poison Sting, Fury Attack, and String Shot. Yes, so this bee is going to be very buzzy. We do have a Pokedex entry actually for Beedrill. We can read it here. And something else too that I let later generations do is that when you evolve your Pokemon, they will actually give you the Pokedex entry. Beedrill, the poison bee Pokemon, in the final evolved form of Weedle. It flies at high speeds and attacks anything and attacks using its large venomous stingers on its forelegs and tail. So that's actually its forelegs, not its hands. Okay. So yeah, and Kakuna, the Cocoon Pokemon. Almost incapable of moving, this Pokemon can only harden its shell to protect itself from danger, which is why it and its counterpart, Metapod, can harden when they evolve. Later gens give them moves actually. They learn Bug Bite. If you keep them in their larval state. And then throughout evolution, their Pokemon can learn more moves. So we can actually go, I mean, if we want to, we can keep Beedrill in the party, and just level it up. And we can do that, because what is it? I think it's Toy Needle coming up next, and then after Toy Needle, I believe it's, I forget what its other moves are. Beedrill does not have any good moves, I'm just gonna say that right now. I want to say Pin Missile is in its move pool too, but I don't think that's through breeding, because the move set for breeding with these Cocoon Bug evolutions is not much. So, yeah. It sucks to be a Cocoon. That was a biker, and I believe this is a Cubone. I didn't face you. Yeah, I was trying to find the cue balls and stuff that only had like one Pokemon, as opposed to them having like 2 or 3. Just for the safety reason. What can you do? Alright. So yeah, what else can we talk about today? Oh, we can talk about Track. So if you guys haven't seen it already, you guys can go to my channel. And I have posted 2 new videos, both of them on the Track. Oh, 3 new videos, I'm sorry, not 2, 3, because the main channel's videos are now posted. I do need to take some time later on, maybe after the stream, to post the videos for, to post videos and content for, the next wave of content for the channel. No, I'm sorry. The archive channel needs its videos posted. And I don't know if I mentioned it, but I'll mention it now. The streams for the archive channel, those are going to be broken up into, some of them are already broken up into pieces, and some of them I had to strip from the archive channel, and then found out, from the live stream VODs, and then coming to find out the live stream VODs, theirs had to be stripped because the my computer was messing up during the live streams, because the emulator that I'm using didn't get updated till, I want to say, stream 7. So stream 5 is going to be broken up, and stream 6 luckily doesn't have that issue. But I did have to strip it from strip the VOD from Twitch. Normally I would have just posted the VOD, but the thing is that I also have Yu-Gi-Oh! Attached to that VOD. So unless you want another additional hour of Yu-Gi-Oh! Attached to the Pokemon VOD, then I'm gonna have to break it up into pieces. Ooh! Kadabra is learning the move Trick. This is an exclusive move for Kadabra and Alakazam. So Trick takes the item that the Pokemon is holding and it swaps it with another item. So what I'm going to actually do is, well, Trick's not going to be here for too long, because once we get Thief, I'm going to teach Kadabra Thief. But yeah, we're going to get rid of roleplay, and we're going to and put Trick into play. But yeah, Trick is basically just Psychic's variation of let's play a game of steal that item. But I have to have an item that I don't want already on Kadabra to even steal the item from the opponent's Pokemon. The reason why Trick is a lot better, Thief is a lot better, is because Thief can actually steal the item and just give it to me instead. So Beedrill's now level, Beedrill's learning Focus Energy. Actually, if you guys don't mind, I want to look up Beedrill's move pool too. So, Beedrill. Alright. Beedrill, known as Spear in the Japanese version. Oh, makes sense why they can name him Speary. And he's known as Mega Spear due to his Mega Evolution. Smogon Gen 3? Oh, Bulbapedia has a link to Smogon to give us his moveset. Jolly Nature, Jolly. Wow, I picked the wrong nature because this is Adamant. Choice Banded Beedrill, Sludge Bomb, Hidden Power Rock or Hidden Power Bug, Brick Break, Twin Needle, or Double Edge. So taking advantage of it being a bug type. The Choice Band is basically here for whatever physical move you want to do more damage with. Brick Break's actually pretty good because that's a good way to counter Rock type. Hidden Power Bug or Twin Needle would give Beedrill a stab move as well as a Sludge Bomb. Swords Dance, Endure, Agility, or Brick Break, Swords Dance, Hidden Power, Bug, and Sludge Bomb. Endeavor, Substitute or Endure, Bug, Hidden Power, Bug, and Sludge Bomb. Here's the thing though, that Hidden Power is randomized, so you don't know what your Hidden Power is going to be, and you can't change it. So, yeah, that's rando. We're gonna go to Learn Sets, Generation 3, Twin Needle at 20, Pin Missile at 35, and Endeavor at 45. Yeah. That is a thing. That is a thing. While we're at it, Butterfree. Who is known as, still named Butterfree. And I forget it has a Gigantamax form, which is gorgeous. Love its wings, by the way. Oh, sorry, it is gonna... Damn it. Hold on, it's freezing. Oh no. I think it might be because I'm on the internet that it started to freeze. Hold on, I'm just gonna go ahead and check the learn set for it in Gen 3. So, Butterfree, unlike Beedrill. So, Confusion at 10, which is to replace Confusion that came later on in Red, Blue, and Green. 13 Poison Powder, 14 Sunspore, 15 Sleep Powder, 18 Supersonic, 23 Whirlwind, 28 Gust, 34 Psybeam, Safeguard at 40, and Silver Wind at 47. You guys wonder why I had a lot of issues and why I said I dropped my bug at a certain point. Moves that it can learn from its previous evolutions are Tackle, String Shot, and Harden. If we were in Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, there's a Butterfree that can be captured. Shadow Mist and Shadow Rush are what's attached to it. When purified, the moves that it will learn are Morning Sun, Psychic, Sleep Powder, and Aerial Ace. Which are not bad moves on a Butterfree. Hold on one second. Now my sister is calling me. Hi. Okay, everybody, I am back. Sorry, that was a phone call from my sister. She was just trying to check up on me. But yeah, it doesn't look like a lot of the movesets for Beedrill are going to be learned until later on at later levels. So, those are a thing. And I believe this is also a biker. It would be funny though if he says we're bikers, but then turns into a cue ball. And yeah, these are mid-levels, so a lot of my Pokemon's attacks are going to do very good damage to it. Especially because now Kadabra is only 10 levels ahead of this Muck. I believe the only move that Kadabra hasn't learned yet is Reflect, which is a physical type move. I mean, it's a psychic type move that reduces physical damage. It puts up a wall for 5 turns, making it easier for Pokemon who don't have access to very good physical defense. It bumps it up. Funny enough, Mr. Mime, Sabrina's Mr. Mime, has that as its gimmick, where it creates barriers. Well, because of course in Japan it's named barrier, so it does a lot of the setting up walls and stuff, basically to help out the ace, which is Alakazam. Well, the team in general, but Alakazam, who doesn't have much of a physical defense. I believe Alakazam is also supposed to have Reflect, as it can learn Reflect. Either you teach it through move pool or you teach it through leveling up. I mean, you either teach it through its move pool of leveling up, or you teach it through its learn pool with TM, because you can, I mean, if you have the access, you can trade over Kadabra, make it become Alakazam, and then in Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald, you can go to Lilycove and then get the TM for Reflect, and then teach it. Oh, this is the one I didn't expect to see again. Hi, Machamp. The evolved form of Machop, and you must trade Machoke in order for it to evolve. Funny enough, there are later games that you can encounter Machamp, Gengar, Alakazam, and even Golem as wild encounters. Funny enough, Generation 8 does that, where you can encounter a wild, on the wild areas, you can encounter all these Pokemon. And through DLC, you can encounter Alakazam wild in the Isle of Armor. So yeah, there's your little updates there for that. Flash fire, particularly being a powerful when you hit with fire moves. Will-O-Wisp, Roar, Quick Attack, and Tail Whip. Okay, well once Beedrill becomes level 20 and learns Twin Needle, we can put, we can give the experience share to them. And I always capitalizing Bite. Like that's something to do. What? God, what were we talking? We were talking about Sailor Moon for our left, but I think I'll leave that for another session. But yeah, Sailor Moon dubs happened. Sailor Moon dubs got better with the newer cast, although some people may differ and say Sailor Moon's new dub sounds boring. But they're not bored, they're just showing more emotion, or they're asking for the direction to know what their emotions are supposed to be showing. They're not dropping witty two-part lines that came up for whatever generation they're in. So, yeah, like I said, I adore the new dub a lot more than the older dub. Not saying that the older dub's cast didn't do a good job, or you know, the memories of that dub aren't there, but it's just, I don't know, I have more connection with the redub now than I do with the old dub. And I like the Japanese version in terms of what they did a lot more than English did. Just to get all that out of the system. Next up, I think I was talking about this earlier. Yeah, the new videos are up on the channel. So if you guys want to see my taking 3 structure decks and turning them into one. That is from the channel for the what is it for the trap trick archetype. Because here in the TCG and international, we have gotten the structure deck for the trap tricks, and they have been doing extremely well. People are topping events with the trap trick. We don't know how long it's gonna last, but it's coming out to be one of those, hey, you can take 3 structure decks, it has really good support in it, and you know, you can duel on a budget, you can make things happen. Now, we don't know how long this hype is gonna last, but enjoy it while it can, and Trap Trick fans, I hope you guys are enjoying your new inclusion to your archetype, because for many of you have been waiting for this for a long period of time. Well, actually since last year when the OCG got their structure deck, was in December. We're now getting ours at the end of February, because when they got theirs in December, we here in the TCG were just now getting the Dark World structure deck, which those you got, I believe, back in September, when we got the structure deck for Crystal Beast. Twin Needle, there it is. Twin Needle is a bug type move that hits twice. 25 power, 100% accuracy, and we're getting rid of Fury attack for it. Because now Beedrill will have a bug move. Too bad Beedrill won't have any stat poison moves other than Poison Sting. You'll have to teach it moves through TM. So Sludge Bomb is most likely its best candidate. But we're gonna take the item off, and we're gonna give the item. We can give the item Vulpix. But Vulpix is gonna have her time to shine. Because there are some trainers coming up that specialize in fire. The thing is, Vulpix doesn't have flamethrower, and I'm kind of pissed about that. Which is also why I think I should have maybe got my Vulpix while I was over in, what's the name, but don't worry, with the experience share and the next group of areas coming up, with the next set of events coming up, we can easily do that. So there are 2 things that are coming up right now. We have beaten Cinnabar Island. There is a side quest that is now open. We can do set side quests. Or we can neglect all of that and do the 8th gem in Viridian City. That is something that they added to the Pokemon game. That you can now do this big side mission that only occurs once you've done all this other stuff in Kanto. Like, once you get yourself in badge, Bill will talk to you and he will say, hey, I'm gonna go on this expedition to meet a friend in these set of islands that we've never heard of up until this point. So that is where you can go to hang out with Bill, and Bill will talk about it. Bill's actually still here in the Cinnabar Island Pokemon Center. So, to note this, and I just want to make sure you guys know this, if you accept this request from Bill, you can go back to the areas that we're going to, but also, you can't leave those islands till what you're doing with Bill is done. So, if you want to take on the 8th gym and you want to get the stuff from the 8th gym, I would advise you doing it now. Otherwise, just wait till you come back. So I'm going to give Carbos to you, Iron to you, Zinc, Special Defense, I'll give that to you. Calcium, definitely going to give it to you. And HP up going to you. Now your base HP should be up. And I want to use this loan. Really, you didn't get any different. But yeah, Bill is inside here. And you can actually talk to Bill, and Bill will give you Bill will ask you if you want to go by now. Because he'll ask you when you leave Cinnabar Gym. Which, by the way, Bill, my Pokemon were beat the fuck up. How the hell do you think that's a smart idea to ask a child to come with you and explore a mountain, explore stuff, and my Pokemon are beat up. Anyway, we're gonna do some switching around because we're gonna actually take, we're gonna put Raichu back in the box. We'll get Raichu back soon. But, yeah, I think it's time to go take this trip with Bill. We're gonna go sail to Island 1, with the Mach 7, boat. That, ironically enough, is gonna be coming to us right now. And get used to this too. Looks like my pals boat has arrived. We are gonna be set, especially here to our island, to pick us up. So yeah, this boat, the Mach 7, is taking us here to Island 1. Welcome to Island 1. There are several islands around here, and this is one of them. My friend Celio sent the boat to fetch me here. He's in charge of this island's PC network system. Himself alone. Why am I telling you this? Well, let's just let Celio explain to you. So, Celio, and I think Celio's research is also in the Pokemon card game. This is Celio. Says, Bill, I can't believe you came out here. Well, absolutely. How is your research coming along? Oh, wait a second. Green, this is my buddy Celio. He's one dedicated PC maniac. Celio, this is Green, a rising contender as the Pokemon champ. That's really impressive. I hate to say it, but I have zero aptitude for battling. Anyways, I'm glad to meet you. So, bring me up to speed. How's the machine running? It's running fine, but we're too remote out here. The PC on this island just can't link to your PC, Bill. Oh, yeah, like, okay, well, let me give it a look. Hang on there, I think we can make it work. Let me help you out, okay? Green, I can get you want to wait here a bit. Actually, can I get you to do me a favor? The next island over is Island 2. There's a guy there that runs the game corner. He has a thing for rare rocks and gems. We keep in touch, being fellow maniacs. So can I get you to deliver this meteorite to him? And we take this meteorite, and we will take it over to him. Celio, if you're going to Island 2, please this is the Tri-Pass. This pass allows us to traverse through the local island. Islands 1, 2, and 3. And you can also have this, an extra page for your town map. So I'll catch up with you later. Say hi to the guy for me. So Celio and Bill are friends, and they have been working on extending the PC system for Kanto. Sadly enough, Bill didn't know that Celio was having issues up until him asking him to come to the islands to help him out. So, yeah, because the island system is not working, we won't have access to the PC. So, in the meantime, welcome to Island 1, also known as Knot Island. That's the network system. Okay, here it is. This is the one. Island 1, friends gather at Knot Island. And if you would like to see what Knot Island looks like, this is the island. So we're at Knot Island, which I guess is supposed to be in the shape of knot. This is Candle Road, and this is Mount Ember, a place we will be exploring soon. Treasure Beach is to the south of us, where Treasure can end up washing up, where it said that Treasure can wash up ashore. The next island is Island 2, and it has Cape Doink, which is just a cape off of the coast of on the coast of this island. Then after that is Island 3. Island 3 has its port, and then Island 3 has Bound Bridge and Berry Forest. So we will be exploring as many of these areas as possible. So for right now, the main objective is that they want us to go to Island 2 to go deliver the meteorite and to exchange it for something that the friend of Bill's has that's running the game corner. But we're going to go to Candle Road because we feel like it. Also, So here's the thing about the Tri-Island, well, the Sevi Islands, as they're called. Each of them are supposed to resemble new areas in the Pokemon game that were not in the original game themselves, due to the limitations of things that were cut in it. Because of this is what a lot of people have questioned. Why in Pokemon Yellow were they not introduced? And apparently, according to Game Freak only did Let's Go Eevee Pikachu to celebrate Pokemon's anniversary. So they decided not to add anything that wasn't going to be attached to Yellow to that game. Okay, sure. Anyway, also if you guys have not noticed, we are now battling the female the female swimmers without them having any attachments to them, like, I don't know, a little brother. So that is the new design for the female swimmers here in the Kanto region. In the Hoenn region, they are, you'll see them probably looking like they're floating above water, and they have their bathing suits on. And I believe the hand is supposed to cover the bathing suit, in which you'll see the boobs. So, yeah. That is the thing. Alright, we have taken out Psyduck, and we've taken out Psyduck again, and I believe there's probably going to be another. Or it could be Golduck. No, it's Golduck. Okay, cool. And we actually now get to see Psyduck's evolution, Golduck, who has a very extremely late evolution. The sad thing is about Golduck is Golduck's physical stats suck. Although this Pokemon is supposed to be a physical attack, it's supposed to be a mixed attacker, but its move pool kind of hits on itself. And even then, it doesn't have any special attack either. So, yeah, that's Golduck for you. And no, I am not catching Golduck because there is no need for me to catch Golduck. Oh, Vulpix is learning Confuse Ray. I guess that'll help me get rid of Roar. Confuse Ray is a ghost type move that shines a light at your opponent and can leave them confused. And we defeated Swimmer Abigail. Yeah, so shoutouts to Abra. Oh fuck, I just thought about it. I don't have a Fire Stone, so once Abra learns, not Abra, Vulpix, so when Vulpix evolves, Vulpix won't be evolving anytime soon. Well, I know it's not going to be evolving anytime soon anyway, because we haven't learned Flamethrower, which is the move we're going to be trying to learn. Also, in these areas, we can now catch Ponyta, and also have a chance of encountering Rapidash, Ponyta's evolved form. These rocks look very weird, don't they? We'll get to them in a second, but yeah, they added a lot of new stuff for Leafgreen and Fire Red that unfortunately will only stay in Leafgreen and Fire Red unless they decide to want to remake Leafgreen and Fire Red, which will hopefully include the Sevi Islands. I actually would have loved to see what they would have done with the Sevi Islands. It would have gave a better place for Moltres than being in Victory Road. But I digress. Anyway, so yeah, each of the Sevi Islands do have names, and when we encounter the boards to the, not the boards, the signs that have their names on it, then I will address them as their names. But the only one I really remember off the top of my head is this one, not Island, only because of its name and its shape. Also because of the fact that in Pokemon Chronicles, it's like the little side story series Pokemon, they talked about the Sevi Island. And funny enough, Ash's rival from Kanto, Richie, he goes on an exploration to the Sevi Islands, primarily this one, not Island. And he encounters Moltres and battles Moltres. He doesn't win, but he does battle Moltres. I also think because of the guy that he's with wants to encounter Moltres as well, and he ends up losing too. So, yeah, those are other things. But yeah, these rocks here, they can be rock smashed. Yeah, we can get the HM for rock smash. I don't remember off the top of my head where it is, but it may not even be here. It might be somewhere else. But yeah, there are a ton of trainers here that we can encounter. There are a ton of Pokemon we can encounter. And they even decided to move Pokemon here that we have not encountered. I can't go too far because there's no access points to flying to the outer areas, just only to where the Pokemon centers are on the main islands. Luckily enough, all the islands have a Pokemon center, so we don't have to worry too much about getting back to the Pokemon. is that if you want to go to specific areas um, on the Sevi Islands, they don't have any flight points, so you can't fly over to them. I know, it sucks, doesn't it? Um, but yeah, there's a lot of reason why I bring a lot of the different Pokemon with me, because these are the ones that I definitely am going to need to have with me, because I have to encounter all the bullshit that is part of the Sevi Island. And just in terms of bullshit, I mean, there's not really much bullshit. It's just that there are more Pokemon from Kanto that you'll be able to see. Sadly enough, a lot of the majority of Pokemon that you wanted to encounter in Kanto, you can't encounter until post-game. So that's why a lot of things changed up, because they wanted to keep the game still relatively the same to what they originally were in green, blue, and red. But it was just that at this point they decided we can add additional stuff to it to make the additional content, so that people don't just feel like it's just going to be another waste of time. Also, they wanted to explain the whole thing of, hey, we can connect Hoenn to Kanto, but it has to take a side quest to do it. And also they wanted to do the whole introduction of the wireless adapter for the GBA, because I think they were the first game, and probably the only game, to introduce that to the system, to Nintendo. And I think that was part of, I guess that might have been a prototype to the DS's wireless capability. So I believe after this, before they made the 3D, the DS, they did make the Game Boy Micro. And the Game Boy Micro, I believe, did still have compatibility with the wireless adapter, but it didn't have a lot of the ports. It had added ports back to itself. Because, fun fact, they stripped the Game Boy SP of having a adapter to it. I mean, a headphone jack. They bring it back for the Game Boy Micro, and then they bring it back again for the DS. Also, Crush Girl. They don't call her Battle Girl like they do in Hoenn. Sad face. Anyway, she's got a Hitmonchan, she got a Hitmonchan. It's basically just another trainer that you can spar with that has fighting type. If you didn't go into the fighting dojo and pick them up in there. But, yeah. We'll pick this now, level 23. Cool. And here's the Hitmonchan. Yeah. A lot of nuances and things that we're going to be seeing here on the island. I think because I don't have Rock Smash, I can't do the rest. I can't go into Mount Ember. Yeah, I know, sad face. And hell, I can't even get to that item because I don't have Rock Smash. Yeah, that's one of these Pokemon if they didn't let me cheat through HMs and shit. I think you can even interact with these too, and it says, yeah, a rugged rock. It's a rugged rock, but if a Pokemon may be able to break it, symbolizing that, yeah, we need Rock Smash. This guy here is another swimmer. Did I bring Raichu with me? No, I did bring Venusaur with me. It's found me on standby, so. Alright. So, yeah. That's the whole thing about these islands. Hey, Shelter. So, also, yes, if you still notice, there is no, rematch system. You have to use the Versus Seeker. So if you want to up your Pokemon's level, you got to Versus Seeker your way and carry the gym and shit. Oh, hey, place there. Which one we finally get to see in Q3 appearance? Cluster, water, ice type, and an evolved form of Shelter using a water stone. Being dual type gives you all the weaknesses that the dual type has, unless your other type makes up for it, which luckily Cloyster has that attached to it. Because Cloyster is water ice, meaning that it gains a weakness now to steel and fighting, while giving a bit of its own resistance to just ice. War Total protected itself. See, that War Total protect can't work twice. And how am I missing? Thank you. Also, you're 6 levels ahead of me. I hope my attack does okay. That type matching kind of was clutch. So, I do not like those sprites where the swimmers. I prefer the other ones. Here we're going to surf, because we can do that. And I should put a repel on, but it's alright. I was thinking to repel this and repel. So yeah, I don't know where Rock Smash is. And I think it might actually be near Mount Ember, since Mount Ember is going to have... Oh no, I know where Rock Smash is. We're coming up to it right now. So my big brother and I are awesome combination. So this is Kia and her brother Mick. They did hit the E for Mike. So yeah, these two here are gonna double battle us. That's another new addition to the game. Double Razor Leaf and Psychic. I could have just done double Psychic, but I forgot I put Shore on the front so I can battle that Surfer. Alright. And also a thing to note, your Pokemon will gain double the half of the experience that it was going to gain while it was equipped with experience. So notice how I got maybe 350, but someone got almost 700. Yeah, that's simply just because. So there's 304, 04, and how did I pick 609? Whatever. Vulpix is trying to learn Imprison. So I'm gonna just read the move itself, but I'm not gonna learn it. Imprison forces the foe to use any move that the user knows. So basically, if, let's say for instance, I go up against Vulpix, I do Imprison. Vulpix has to also use the moves that I have, which are Imprison, Confuse Ray, Quick Attack, and Willow Whip, if it has any of those in it. But any moves that Pokemon doesn't know, I can't have access to. This would be good in certain cases, but I'm not do that to my Pokemon. Some of you might want to, but I don't. So, alright. That is going right there. And I'm trying to initiate this double battle. Damn it, it didn't initiate this double battle. So I could add both Black Belts if you are. Excuse me at this point. Also, I just remembered I don't have a proper Pokemon at the front. Goddamn. But yeah, my experience with Savvy Islands is that they were a nice addition. Ooh, that's revenge. If I were to have hit Machamp would have been doing damage to me equal to twice the damage I just inflicted to him. So that is a thing. We're going to go ahead and set up the Psychic. So why not? And take out the Machamp. Never get old with Gen 1. Right. And I believe I should use the trainer. Yep. Trainer Shag. Now I need to spin dash my ass backwards. Nope, can't. Alright, well I tried. And then we have another battle with this guy. This is Hugh. Black Belt Hugh. Funny enough, Hugh is going to be the name of your rival in Generation 5. Oh, well, canonically his name is Gen 5. So I believe they asked you in Generation 5, do you have a name for him? And then he's like, they let you name your rival at that point. But his canonical name is Hugh. And I think that's told when they talk about this tree. When they talk about the tree. He's a cool dude. Not gonna lie. NGL. Really cool dude. Another Macho. So basically, with a double battle with Macho. Okay. So I'm gonna hit him with a. Alright, oh, Vulpix is now level 6. I think it's either 28 or 29 where Vulpix learns Flamethrower. I could be wrong, it could be earlier. Don't judge me. But, what's going on right now? Oh, the Pokemon World Championships Nashville Regionals, is up. And, oh. Ooh, out of these? Which is your favorite? Which is the best Nintendo Online Switch Online Game Boy Advance game? Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Minish Cap, Super Circuit, or Mario 3? I am going to go with. I'm going to say Mario 3. Oh, okay. So most of these have chosen Mario 3 with 59%. Superstar Saga with 22%, Minish Cap with 8%, and Mario Super Circuit with 10%. Fun fact, Mario Super Circuit is kind of my least favorite, only because of one instant. It's not a really good racing game, and its mechanics are trash. Chaos Dramon? Oh wow, Chaos Dramon is making his appearance in a Ghost game. Oh wow. Alright. Wow. Regulus. I thought its name would have been a Chaos Dramon. Oh, you know what? Regulusmon might be its Japanese name, but I know him as Chaos Dramon. Because that's what I know him as. But yeah. Oh yeah, and a lot of people are speculating we're going to get these games for the Switch Online system. Nintendo needs to calm that shit down. I don't got too much. Listen, I have no free time, and I'm still playing video games. Also, meet Ember Spa. Soaking up the hot spring pool is therapeutic, people say. Oh, sorry guys. That is my alarm to let me know it's 6 o'clock, meaning that I should go and hurry and find dinner. If you talk to this lady here, she says, have a look at my face. You see how smooth my skin is? That's because the hot spring water keeps my skin young for a late age. And yeah, you can take a dip here in the hot spring, and it will not only rejuvenate you, but it will rejuvenate your Pokemon. So all the battles that your Pokemon have just did, their HP has recovered, their status conditions have been removed, if they had any, and their moves have been refilled as well. If you come to this gentleman here, it says hot springs go hand in hand with volcanoes. The Ember Spa here, well, I made it years ago. I was hewed by a pool right out of here with a gigantic boulder by my hands. I was using this at the time. I suppose I can part with it. We obtained TM06, and that is Rock Smash. Shatters boulders as they are made to crack. Yeah, we get a TM that is technically not in Generation 1 through a not Generation 1 event. Additional support. So yeah, we have Rock Smash. Rock Smash was in Generation 2 as a TM that you can buy from the Pokemon Mart in Goldenrod. Generation 3 makes it an HM, and I believe Generation 4 keeps it an HM till we get to Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where I believe it's no, I think it's still an HM there, but it's rarely used. Like there's no real instance of you having to use Rock Smash. And then Generation 5 only makes Rock Smash usable outside of the main path. So like, yeah, if you want to do like side stuff, that's where Rock Smash is used. Then Gen 6 has Rock Smash. Hoenn's remake has Rock Smash as a TM. And then Generation 7, Generation 8, no more Rock Smash for HM, because the TM, it actually gets a boost actually in later games. It goes from 20 power to 60. And I believe it goes from 15 PP to 20 PP. And I think its max out is almost 30. So yeah, talk about big moves, right? But this is Rock Smash. It's a fighting type move. 20 power, 100% accuracy, 50 PP. An attack that may cut the defenses of its opponent and can smash crack boulders. Because we have the TM for it, we can the badge for it, we actually use this item now outside of battle. But I don't want to teach any of my Pokemon because no need. Anyway, we got this Crusher girl. Her name is Sharon. I thought this was actually a swimmer, but it's my bad. So Sharon is another one of the battles with fighting type trainers that we can encounter here. Cross Chop. Oh, it says absolutely nothing. I forgot that Mankey can learn Cross Chop. I think it's actually around the level where Mankey also learn Cross Chop if you haven't evolved into the Primate. Because Primate don't learn it till way later. And I'm talking way later. I think like almost in the 50s. So that is a thing. Oh, it's speaking up, Primate. Yeah, Prime. So we do have Rock Smash, and I know, speaking of it, we can explore the areas that come in Mount Ember. Really the only thing that spoilers can tell you guys now is there is a legendary that we are all known fondly of. Just that I'm not going to do it till I want to start doing legendary capture. Which might be either post-game or before I go to Elite Four. There are some trainers here, and if you're looking for Pokemon to encounter, there is at least one new encounter we have that is exclusive to this version. Oh, I don't know if it's here or not. Actually, that's a good question, because it might not be here. It might be definitely at a place. But because I haven't encountered certain Pokemon, I may not know the answer to that. But if you go to Mount Ember, and I believe if this is the right version for it, we can encounter Magmar. Yeah, it's the first time that either of the games will have its version exclusive mine accessible at this point. I don't know in the original games where you're going to be able to capture Magmar, because the version exclusives were supposed to be, in addition to what they already had, were Electabuzz and Magmar for Spirit. And I believe Blue might have had Magmar, and Red might have had Electabuzz for capture. But I don't remember their proper locations in those games. I just remember what we have here in this game. So I do believe it's either Magmar or it's, well, your hair is different from what your sprite says. Your sprite says you have green hair. This picture says you have other suggestions. Also to note, Seeger will now have Twister in its move pool to circumvent its Wyvern-esque appearance and its Dragon evolution later on. So here's your update for this video. And hey, Vulpix is now level 7. Oh, no on the flamethrower. Okay, so it is either 28 or 29. Which one will be teaching it, and we'll be getting with a Tail Whip. So that it'll have Will-O-Wisp, Quick Attack, Confuse Ray, and Flamethrower. Alright, so that was, oh, Marina, how pretty. Alright, let's move on. I believe there should be, yeah, Fisherman there, and this is Mount Ember. This is the, oh, no, it has the mountain music. This guy right here, can you imagine? This volcano here were to erupt, an explosion would be the end of us. How terrifying. while we're terrified, would you like me to teach you the move Explosion? No, I do not want to learn Explosion, nor do I want to teach it. Also, hey losers, how you doing? What? You're in a way. Get lost. Over here, we will dig here. The treasure the admins have been talking about should be here. Huh, Team Rocket's up to their old trickies again. We don't have strength, so we can get further, but welcome to Mount Ember. In this location, there are fire types, rock types, and your normals that of the lore. Like I said, if I'm not mistaken, the new encounter should be Magmar? Or it might be Electabuzz. Do not quote me on this. Please do not quote me on this. Hold on, I'm going to look it up right now. I'm going to go to my trusty Google, and we're going to look up the location of Magmar in Gen 3. Magmar location, Leafgreen. Here we go. Mount Ember, levels 48 to 40. Pokemon Mansion floor 3 and Pokemon Mansion basement 4. And this is thanks to Vixen. Yeah. So they'll be at level 34. Okay, so here we go. If we are playing the older games in blue, it's in blue version. In the Pokemon Mansion, floor 3 and basement floor 1. Level 38 in basement floor 1 and level 34 at basement floor 3. So if you're playing blue version, you got Magmar. If you're playing red version, you're getting Electabuzz. And according to this, if you're looking for that grass right there on Mount Ember, that's where you find Magmar. So here you go. I'm trying to look at the other games. Magmar can be found in the Burn Tower, basement floor 1 at levels levels 14 to 16. In gold, silver, heart gold, soul silver. Mount Silver in crystal version at level 45. Wow. With a 10% chance. Wow. Okay. And in the Sinnoh region, you can find it in the Furgo Ironworks at level 28. During the day at level 29, and at night during level 20. Level 29 as well. And it's in all 3 games, I believe. Or is it just in Platinum? No, just in Platinum. Okay. This thing doesn't tell you where they are later on. Alright. Yeah, also, I'm watching a video now. Talking about how you can get it. Go to Sevi Islands, fly to Island 1. Go to Mount Ember. And in that tall patch of grass, and in the grass, you'll find it. They said specifically to look in the tall grass that's near you. Oh, and they're using a Dugong, so they must have like a, Max Repel. This is from 6 years ago. Well, thanks for helping us keep up with the time. So, and they're using the Max Repel as well, because the max level you can find Magmar is level 40. That's cool. But yeah, I don't have a Pokemon on me that knows Strength, and I'm not about to run back and forth through the Pokemon Center. But, Moltres is here. Yeah, you can catch Moltres here. Moltres is at the top of Mount Ember. So, if you want to catch Moltres, I would suggest coming here to get it. That's a lot of work for my ass, and I'm not about to do all that yet. I'll do it later. So, we can take ourselves back to Kendall Road, and actually we can fly back now because we can go explore the other area of the Knot Island, and actually go to the Treasure Beach, which is to the south. So, we can't get right to yet. And there, I guess I'm just thinking of Venusaur. So there are some swimmers here, and yeah, here is yeah, you can find stuff that's on the beach. I do believe I should have my item finder at this point. Yeah, so we're gonna register the item finder because we don't need to register anything else. And as you can see here, that's how the item finder works. If you move around, you'll be able to use the item finder to help you find items. And look, we found an Ultra Ball. So yeah, Treasure Beach is supposed to have a ton of items attached to it, and you can use the item finder to help you find them. They play around with this gimmick in Gen 3 as well, where like there's certain items you can obtain. Also, these patches of grass do have Pokemon. Persian is in this area. Firo is in this area. And they're all at high levels, like level 30, almost level 40. So if you want to catch some higher level versions of Meow, Spearow, Furo, all of that, you can do that here. I believe Raticate and Rattata are also here. So, yeah. Fuck. So what is this? Persian. The plastic cat Pokemon. I don't have a need for any of these Pokemon at this point. So if you want to catch them, you're more than welcome to. And these are the areas where you can find them. They do spawn. So, right now, my lazy ass is just going around with item finder, trying to see what items I can pick off of my own. Oh, alright, got another Ultra Ball. Because you can't just walk around here and just, click areas that don't seem to be like they have any items. Or I could just look online and I could just go ahead and just, be like, hey, what's here on Treasure Beach? And then see for myself and then what location the items are in. But no, I want to keep you guys interested. Unfortunately, these are the only items that you can find are this Ultra Ball. I think there's supposed to be a Master Post somewhere. And a Max Potion. So, yeah. Yeah, it's not too big of a worry. Yeah, I think that at this point I've gotten all the items that I could get. So, alright. We can just battle that one lone swimmer since she's already out here. And then we can make our way to Island 2. There are no trainers on Mount Ember. The only trainers are this trainer on Island 1 or this trainer here, the swimmer, and then the islands going through Kendall Road. So, yeah. Oh, hi Seal! Is this our first time seeing Seal? No, I think we saw Seal earlier when we were on the main island of Kanto. But Seal, the Seal Pokemon. Seal's cute. Seal's adorable. Seal does Ulu speak. And up until I was like literally giving a damn, I didn't know what Ulu speak was. Seal is a rare occasion of water ice being decent instead of either being really good or really piss poor. It can learn the move, it can learn ice moves because it can learn Aurora Beam and Ice Beam. But funny enough, it can learn Signal Beam, which is a bug type beam move. This is the bug's beam move. It's shitty here because Signal Beam does not really work too well with Bug since Bug is still physical. So you're just basically charging them with a physical beam. Generation 4 does help with that by doing the physical special split. So Pokemon who can learn Signal Beam, if you're a special attacker, or your moveset allows you to be a special, you take advantage of it. Dugong! Pure, dual type, water ice. This is the evolved form of Steel, and I believe at level 30 or level 33. But yeah, this is Dugong, based off of Sea Lions. That's what Seal and Dugong are based off of. Oh my god, you cannot be kidding me. Please tell me that did not just happen. That's Sheer Cold. That is the ice variant one-hit KO move introduced in Generation 3. And I just got hit by it. Oh my god. I forgot Dugong can learn that move really early. Oh wow. I did not expect to see that move yet. And I did not believe that it was possible for it to do It KO'd my Venusaur. Oh my god, I have to go revive my Venusaur. Oh, you sneaky bitch. Oh, she is sneaky bitch. I did not expect that. But yeah, Dugong and Seal can learn that move relatively early in their move pool. It is just like other one-hit KO moves, it does have a high chance of missing. So I was very, like I said, I didn't expect it to hit. Wow. I wonder, is this how Apple felt when that Sea King, that new Horn Drill, hit him for like a couple of hit and knocked out for his Pokemon. Oh wow. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and just go to Island 2 now. We will come back to Island 3 and mess around with things. So, yeah. So, alright. Yeah, let's keep it going, shall we? So, alright, moving on to Island 3. I mean, Island 2, which is the only other island we can get through now that we have the time pass. So, welcome to Island 2, which also shares the same music as Island 1. Danger, fast currents, fishing and surfing are prohibited. Yeah, you cannot fish or swim in these waters because the rapids and stuff are very fast. Do we know Cat? Oh yeah, we do. Awesome. For one instance that we actually have a Pokemon that can help us with this. We can obtain a revive. Alright. But welcome to Island 2. This is according to this here, this is the Boone Island. Boone Island for 2, because there's a cape here and you can boo up with your boo. Okay, I know. Anyway, let's like this guy here. He says that fellow there, he moved from Celadon City. He started up a shop here with his younger brother. They have to wonder if you have to wonder if he knew what he was getting into. Oh, hello there. Welcome to my shop. I just recently opened. Our merchandise is limited, but we are here to help serve. So the only items that they'll sell to you are fresh water, which recovers 50% of your HP, and Great Balls, which is actually, this is a really good combination. Like if there was a shop anywhere in Kanto that sold this automatically, I'd be buying bitches. But here's the thing, I won't be buying these. Simply because fresh water, well, I still have lemonade, and this only recovers 50, and most of my Pokemon are above 80 HP. Great Balls aren't too bad, but I already have a plethora of Great Balls. Check it out, Great Balls. But yeah, I think Great Balls are probably the only thing I would be buying off this guy. And I believe we can sell to him, so that's at least good. So if we have any items we don't need, we can just sell. Like this X Special I don't need. There's other fresh water I don't need. And this Soda Pop I don't need. So, yeah. Yeah, that's about it. I have 50 of these, huh? You know what? I'll match them up. I'll buy some fresh water. Still cheaper than most of the other healing items you probably buy at this point. Yeah, because I can... Ooh, I don't need that. Let's get 20 fresh water. Yeah. Thanks, cool guy. So yeah, welcome to Island 2. So, Island 2 has something unique for Kanto. And that is this guy right here. He says, I'm the Pokemon Move Maniac. I know every single move Pokemon learned growing up. I also am a mushroom man. Bring me 2 tiny mushrooms or 1 big mushroom. If you do, I will teach one of your Pokemon a move. If your Pokemon needs to learn a move, I need a mushroom or 2. So yeah, this is the guy that they use for Maniac, for move relearning. And you have to come to Island 2 with mushrooms. So you're gonna ask, well, what mushrooms are in the game? Remember Paris and Parasect? I remember Paris and Parasect. Those are the only Pokemon in the game that will have access to mushrooms. Tiny mushrooms are on Paris. Parasect has big mushroom. They are the health item that those Pokemon have. Luckily, later Gens get rid of this bullshit by bringing back Love Disc, and then even to a point where they just fit entirely and just allow you to learn the moves that your Pokemon previously learned. Thank you, Generations 8 and Generation 9. Now with that said, I don't really care too much for the move relearner here in Kanto, because I think the far superior ones are the ones that, you know, they are okay with Love Disc. Anyway, if we come out to this coat, it's probably the same thing here. The water to the left of, no, to the right of us, that has, Poliwag and Poliwhirl, Slowbro, and Slowpoke. Back here in the back is a rare candy. Nice. Actually, speaking of rare, hold on, what is your... Yeah, we're gonna give you a rare candy. We're gonna give Vulpix rare candy. And that should make Vulpix level 29. And I believe Vulpix will now, well, once we give you level 29, yeah, we learned Flamethrower, a very useful and very powerful fire-type move. Flamethrower, 95 accuracy, 100%, no, 95 power, 100% accuracy, 15 PP. The foe is scorched with intense flames and may burn through suffering. May suffer a burn. We are going to get rid of Tailwhack in exchange for Flamethrower, which up until this point is a very powerful fire-type move, but only a few fire-type Pokemon can learn it. But ours is going to learn it, and ours now knows it. So when we get the chance to use our PC, I don't think I bought a Firestone, and because I don't have any Pokemon that I have access to my PC, I can't go back to Mount Ember to use my Pokemon who knows the move Strength, to where I can go into Mount Moon and Mount Ember, and I can find the Firestone. But here on this cape, there is this lady. I have perfected the ultimate move of its type, but will no one take it for future use? You, that Venusaur. Oh, this is the one. This is Pokemon. Venusaur is worth learning the ultimate move. Will you allow it? Would you allow your Venusaur to learn Frenzy Plants? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the ultimate moves for the starters are here. If you have the grass starters, Venusaur, Meganium, or Sceptile, she will teach them Frenzy Plants, which is the strongest grass type move to date. Well, for the starter Pokemon. This move can only be learned once. Are you okay with that? No, we are not going to learn Frenzy Plants, only because we can only learn it once. But yeah, she teaches those Pokemon Frenzy Plants. The other corresponding moves, Charizard, Typhlosion, and Blaziken can learn the move Blast Burn. And Blastoise, Feraligatr, and Swampert can learn the move. Oh, there's nothing on this island. Oh, I guess this is an insufficient. Can learn the move Hydro Cannon. All of these moves are basically just the Elemental Trio's version of Hyper Beam. They have really cool artworks, animations. Blast Burn can turn the screen red, letting flames shoot out of the Pokemon, and then scolding the opponent's Pokemon. Frenzy Plant takes a whole bunch of vines and strikes the opponent down with them, and I believe causes a weird instance of a tree in the background to occur, or they form a shape of the tree. And then Hydro Cannon just shoots very powerful spurts of water at the opponents, dousing them in water. They do have to wait a turn to recharge after using set moves, but yeah, that is just the cost and pace for having the ultimate moves attached. Of course, later gens do allow you access to these moves to teach them to that gen's Pokemon. Um, Not many people live on Island 2, on the 2 island. There's an old woman here who lives on the Cape. She's been there since I don't know when. Have you visited the game corner already? It's not good to go alone. You have to take a friend along. So yeah, this is the new game corner, but it's a game corner that only specializes in games for wireless connection. There's an old lady who lives in the cottage out on the Cape. She gives an eye to Pokemon. It's a bit unnerving. Yeah, a lot of this is just to point to that island. So talk to this kid here. Says, boing boing. Would you be? Have you tried to jump the jumping game? The Pokemon you can enter boing. Some go boing. Some go boing boing. Do you know that boing? Huh. I wonder if that a reference to Mr. Saturn from Mr. Saturn from Mother. Because they go boing. Oh, that's so cool. So now where did Losset go? Where has Losset gotten to today? She's always bringing me lunch every day, but right about now. You there? Are you a friend of Losset? Have you seen Losset around? I don't know where she is. She might be. He should have been here long ago. Losset's cute. She's got my looks. So if something happened to Losset, please help me find her. Please go search Island 3. What? This is the game corner. So, how much sadder can this get? Those clowns. They said they were waiting on the island. So where are they? Hey you, this is the only third island around here. Try waking up before you crawl out of bed. Huh? This is Island 2. Move it. Get that filthy motorbike out of my place. Oh, gotcha. Gee, these islands are so confusing. Would you look at that? This punk scuffled my floor. So this is, I guess, the guy we're supposed to be talking to about the PC service isn't available. This guy here, sorry, we're not running any game. Oh, so basically, yeah, this is the new game corner, but it's the multiplayer game corner. Get stuff you do in multiplayer. We have jumping records, and I believe Dodrio berry picking, which I believe Dodrio will help pick berries. As well as obtaining berries. I guess that's the way you can obtain berries. But you need a friend that's player 2 and will help you with this situation. And I don't have that. So anyway, we're gonna go ahead and go to Island 3 since that guy won't talk to us till we find Losset. I wonder if that's supposed to be a play on names because there's a girl in Lanet and Gen 3, and she's the one that's behind our PC situation. Who are you? I'm calling the police. Hey, lady, fork over some spinning money. Oh, these are just ruffians. We'll deal with these clowns soon, and I'll leave her alone. This guy here, this is Island 3 Path. Oh, hi there. How's it going? What am I doing here? You ask? Well, perhaps. Well, I'm prospecting for gold. When I strike it rich, I want to buy a house in Kanto. Oh, cool. Well, at least he's perceptive. Alright, so we're on Island 3 Port, and we go up. We are now in Island 3. So Island 3, known as Ken Island, the family of Bond. So this is Ken Island. Alright, next up is, well, this empty house in the cottage. Oh, wait, what was that in the back? What is this in the back? Let's hit this phone. Rare rocks and gems are displayed. Oh, so this must be the house of the guy that we're looking for. that Bill wanted us to talk to. Also, let's go inside and talk to the people here. Since it's impossible to surf between the islands around these parts, the tides are too fast and treacherous, which is why we're using the boat. Let's berry crush. That'd be wasting berries. You can always find some berries on the ground in the berry forest. I believe there's an algorithm to that on how they span, but don't question me, I don't know. Hey, did you hear the news? The PC network here can now link to the PCs in Kanto. I don't know how it came about, but it's fantastic. So now we can access our PC. Yeah, we have to wait till the events led us to Island 3 to have our access to our PC. I don't know if we're able to do this prior to, like if I can just jump ship from Island 1 to Island 3 and do it. But yeah, we can now access our PC. And we're actually going to do that because I'm going to move that trio out and put our girl, Ryan, back in the party. And thankfully enough, now that we have it, most of our Pokemon are pretty set to go. I don't believe... Oh, I have a rare candy. Oh. Leaf Stone... Yeah, I didn't buy a Fire Stone, and I have 2 Moonstones. Okay. So, yeah. We can now access our PC, which means we can move around our Pokemon from the PC. Also, I need to do this before we go into that battle over there with these bikers, because spoilers, we're going to be battling those bikers. Not all of them, but we're going to be battling the Netfo. So if we come up here to this, it says, "Are you the boss? Go back to Kanto right now." Ha! We just got here, pal. What's with the hostile attitude? It's mighty cold in here. Your gang of fellows have been raising havoc on those bikes. Do you have any idea how much trouble they've caused us on this island? No man, I don't get it at all. Look at this place. What do you do for entertainment? You ought to be thankful for us living it up in this sleepy village. But hey, if you insist, you can try to make us leave. Coward, so tough and packed. Alright. You, what are you staring at? Don't you know it's not polite? You want to make something of it or not? Alright then. Now we're going to take on all of these losers on bikes. So yeah, this is the biker gang that apparently we learned about when we were on the other island. That are basically running amok. So yeah, we're going to be taking these losers out. And getting them off this island. So, alright, Charlie's now level 40. Alright. We couldn't easily move that one. Yeah, they're basically going to just specialize in poison Pokemon. So if you have a ground type or a psychic type, you're going to be pretty good here. Sadly enough, I was supposed to switch my Pokemon around and get rid of it. And I should have put Kadabra in the front. Oh, how dare you laugh at me? Aren't you from Kanto? You should be on our side. So yeah, these losers are from Kanto, but I ain't supporting what you're doing here. You're making people for no reason. Most of these losers are gonna have coughing, so I would suggest having a psychic type that knows a psychic type move, so that you can eradicate them with ease. Because the coughings are probably gonna be your worst enemy, because they do have they have levitate, so they'll be immune to ground type moves. And I don't know if we take on all 6, but we're gonna take on all of them. If we do take on all 6, hey, that's even more of a lack of space there. I believe their boss should be a cue ball. And he should have Weezing and Grimer on his team. I mean, Weezing and Mutt on his team. But I'm not too sure, and I kind of don't know off the top of my head. But, yeah. Well, since I'm leaving, so. Alright, and we beat Biker Doom. Boss, I'm telling you, you gotta do something about this kid. See, I've been watching you and I'd say you've done enough. What are you? Their friend or something? Then I guess I'll have to, battle me in their place. And now we face the Biker Games leader, which I believe, yes, it's Cue Ball. Cue Ball Paxton. Yep, I was right. Weezing and Muck. At high levels too, level 30 and I think level 40. It don't matter here because Starmie is Psychic and Psychic beats Poison. And with Pitch 4 special defense, Weezing and Muck are gonna go down like damn children. Well, are gonna go, well, not, I should replace that. They're gonna go down like paper and water. So, oh, they're both level 39, okay. But yeah, Weezing and Muck. That's kind of the Team Rocket choice too, if you ask me. But Biker, ooh, someone got resilience. Okay, oh, they minimize it to save the fast. You're lucky I don't have a move on me that, never misses. I could easily just have stomped you out. But, alright. So not bad, yeah, we took out, oh, Vulpix is now level 90. So alright, that is Cue Ball Paxton. Nice. Yeah, go right on, hanging around with these, hayseeds. Alright, and we got rid of one. Thank you. Those goons were nothing but trouble. Oh, look, your Pokemon are hurt. And he gives you a full restore. You've got serious impressions, kid. It's be fantastic if someone strong like you lives here. I hope you'll at least stay here a while. Oh, beg pardon? You're looking for Lawsonet? Lawsonet went off towards the Bond Bridge a while ago. Alright. So yeah, now we're looking for this girl named Lawsonet. I don't think she's actually a little girl. I think she might actually be an adult. Oh, and maybe she just takes on the form of someone else. Have we talked to this lady already? I think she talks about, crushing the berries in the berry forest. Alright, so yeah, we feel that. And I don't really know why they gave me that. But sure. There's a Pokemon here. Oh, and a kid with a Doduo. I'm going to train my Doduo in the berry forest. When it evolves, I'm going to play games on Island 2. Yes, you need a Dotrio to play the games on Island 2. And they are mandatory. You must never go out to the berry forest alone. Why? There are ghosts there. Papa keeps lying to me, but it won't let me go out and play. I'm glad he didn't let you go out to play. Because there were some losers around here. Welcome to Pokemon, which is a lot better equipped. They have Ultra Balls, Hyper Potions, Revives, Full Heals, Max Repels, and Escape Ropes. So Island 3 basically has the better selection of types. Is it true? Celadon department store is several times bigger than the shop? Those bikers were about to trash this Pokemon. I'm glad they decided to leave. Well, no, we gave them the 1-2-1-2. I sometimes buy medicine here, but a lot of people heal Pokemon with berries from the berry forest. After all, berries are free, and they never run out. Alright. There is an item there, and I think there's a rare candy, but I don't... Fuck, I'm gonna have to go switch to go get Dugtrio, because, someone on my party doesn't know the moves to do for, doesn't know any moves that would help me out in terms of pets. So, I have to move Pokemon around. And I'm willing to move the electric type Pokemon around. Actually, no, we don't need Starmie for right now. Kadabra should be more than enough in terms of psychic types. And now that we have Vulpix with Flamethrower, we're going to get rid of Experience Share, put that in the party, and then move some Pokemon around. So, if we do need to use anything, Doduo knows Drill Peck, Fly, so you can cover the bases against Grass type. as well as Vulpix's Flamethrower. Kadabra still has Psychic and Psybeam, so that's really good against any of the dual types that are any of the dual grass types that are poison that we may run into. So, oh, it's Ink. Okay, so that was a complete waste of time. Talk to this child here. Island 3 is actually the most popular of the islands here. Still, it could be less sleepy, but I wouldn't want to see girls like the bikers here. Understandable. Talk to this lady here in the back. I bought this house because I wanted to live somewhere quiet. Today, I think I'll go fishing. You do that, Queen. You live your best life. Moving over to this cottage here. Talk to this girl. Wow. It's useless. I can't make this spoon game with my mind. Maybe I really don't have psychic powers. What's about you? Oh, you know about the girl gym leader in Saffron City? She's a psychic type Pokemon, right? I admire her, I really do. I've learned that she's one of the coolest customers. She's one cool customer and beautiful too. This is more for the Fame Catcher to introduce Sabrina, the psychic type gym leader of the Kanto region. I believe that is all of the homes that we can explore here in the town and all the people that we've talked to. So now we can move to Bond Bridge. Bond Bridge, please be quiet when crossing Fairy Forest ahead. So we have another exclusive dungeon for the forest. I'm actually cutting this down, I believe. Yeah, we have another PPF over here. And then we have to cut this tree. Alright, so there are a couple of trainers here, and there are Pokemon on this lineup. I do believe the only real thing we have to worry about. Oh, these two here have Bulbasaurs. Actually, might be good to train you too. So let me switch you for W, and then go ahead and take them on. Oh, also the amulet coin I need to move over too. Also, on our way to the Berry Forests, Bellsprout, Weep and Bell are in this area, so grass type. Here. I don't know if Tangela is here. I don't think so, because I don't think they moved Tangela to this area. But yeah, we're looking for grass types to fight, or to catch, in case you want a late game grass type. This is probably the highest level you can find those two prior to post game. And we have Joy and Meg, who have they have Clefairy. Oh, this is definitely the wrong train I was thinking of. Oh lord. Alright, we're gonna do Will-O-Wisp, and then let's give it the try attack. Luckily enough, Dodrio is female, so we don't have to worry about G-Charm, so I can also give them a drill. But never mind, the stab from the try attack do this wonders. Will-O-Wisp. Which is off of Will-O-Wisp, which are spiritual fighters that are from Ghost. Oh, the Finch Curl. And then get burned. Nice. Flamethrower, so we don't touch it. And Drill Peck because we can. Alright, nice. And then Flamethrower to finish them off. You can rematch these girls, and I would be very careful because then they will have Clefairy and Clefable, and I think they'll have Jigglypuff. So yeah, y'all have a duo that is specializing in a duo of cuteness. Luckily enough, this is not Generation 1, a remake of Gen 1 for Gen 8, or higher, or Gen 6 and higher, because those girls could have potentially had a dual fairy type, and then I'd have to bring a fucking poison type. Which I think at that point in Cancel I probably would. Anyway, we have another battle here, and this, I believe, is the newest addition to the game. These are Aroma ladies. Yeah. Remember them in Poland? Yeah, they're here in Kanto. And they're going to be playing around with some of the, bug and fire, grass type Pokemon. Primarily because most of them are blue type anyway, so, yeah. And, this lady here, if you rematch her later, she's gonna have the fully evolved Bulbasaur unlocked. So she'll have she'll have Bulbasaur, 2 Ivysaurs and a Venusaur, in her team. So yeah, if there's anything you want, if this is actually your perfect chance too, if you haven't already encountered these Pokemon, or maybe these aren't the ones you started with, then you can encounter them along the way for your Pokedex completion. Too bad I don't have a real way to actually get them. Ooh, Poison Powder. Yeah, like there is a way to get Pokemon into your game that aren't in your game, of course through mods and GameShark. But I don't trust the GameShark codes a lot for these games. So I don't try to use it, because I also had like a really bad experience trying to try some stuff. Not with this game, but with this game particularly, but like on my phone, and some of the codes just don't work. Probably because they're outdated, they probably need to do stuff. But yeah, she has double Ivysaur, and I think later on she'll have double Ivysaur for the Venusaur to make for that Venusaur she has. I am quite shocked they have the full line, but I know later on we'll find a trainer, and that trainer will have an Ivysaur and a Venusaur. Because all the Pokemon, there are trainers you can encounter in Kanto, and they will have the starters attached to the team. It is a rare thing you will ever encounter other trainers in the series outside of your rivals to have a starter Pokemon attached to it. So we're going to heal up. Very slow, and hey, while we take one of these fresh waters for a go. Alright, and Vulpix is now refreshed. Also, I'm going to do something smart. I'm going to take this PP up, and I'm going to give it to Vulpix. And we're going to do it on Flamethrower. So now Flamethrower has more GP. So, we're also going to raise the special defense. Actually, we're going to go ahead and raise special defense of... you know what? I'll say Venusaur. This one needs defense spell. We're gonna give it to Venusaur. Alright, moving on. We could have cut that tree over there. Actually, I want to get to this rock too. Has an extra repel. Okay. I think it's gonna be completely useless here because most of the Pokemon are at levels. Yeah, are at level 31, and Vulpix is not even level. Oh, he's level 31. So, yeah, it kind of would just mean nothing. I would work more if the Pokemon were level 40. So, yeah. Alright. We took out that Bellsprout, and I believe further up there are going to be some trainers with Water-type Pokemon. So if you don't want to battle them, or you want to strategize, I would suggest moving any non-weakness to Water types out of the front of the party, and put all the ones that Water is weak to the front of the party. So, alright. Flamethrower. I love the animation of Flamethrower. It's a lot better than Gen 1's Flamethrower. And, you know, at least Gen 2's was superb. We have a new trainer class here, joining in the Kanto Fun. And, we're gonna switch, we're gonna fix it around to battle. So, these little girls here with the energy, these are Tuber! They look very different from their counterparts in Kanto, the whole game. But Tuber is basically specialized in cute Water-type Pokemon. Let's also make a clearance on that as well. Tubers, there is one particular Tuber in the Hoenn region, right before you get to Slate Port. That Tuber does not have a Water-type on his team. He has a Zigzagoon. That Zigzagoon knows Surf. And I think I showed it in my Pokemon Emerald streams. That I did battle that child, and I think I did a rematch with it too. He has the his Zigzagoon knows Surf, and it's a good way to deal with Rock type Pokemon if he battles against Rock type. Then later on, that Zigzagoon becomes Lightning, which evolves, and it also will still stick to Surf. I think I have Surf, Pin Whistle, Odor Sleuth, and I want to say Headbutt. For staff. But yeah, those Tubers. And that was like the oddest thing to see. And don't worry, that Tuber's still there in Gen 6, because when they did the remake for Ruby and Sapphire, or Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, as we know them orcs. Um, that tuber still has Dig to do, and when you rematch, it'll be Linoon, and yes, it's still no circle. So, now we're on Bond Bridge, and literally here on Bond Bridge, there's only really just like the encounters of these trainers here. The salty change of the sea, it tickles my heart. Oh, that's cute. You're a Robo Lady. It shouldn't tickle your heart at all, but it does. Bellsprout and Leafgreen Bell, if I'm not mistaken. Unless it's Bellsprout or not. But, yeah. I do need to go back to the Pokemon Center. So I need to go pick up some items to help with, restoring PP. Yeah, because my flamethrower is at 18. And I kind of need my flamethrower. As I will need a lot of Pokemon to help get through this one. But, yeah, not a bad call there. And then, yeah, like I said, Leafgreen Bell. See how other Pokemon she has? And both Leafgreen Bell and Bellsprout are who you can encounter on this route if you're playing Leaf Green. If you are playing Fire Red, you will encounter the Pokemon, what Pokemon would you encounter? Oh, Bloom and Irish would be on, would be here instead, if you're playing Fire Red. So, and the funny thing is, I like Bloom and Irish more than I like, Leafgreen Bell and Victory. Leafgreen Bell, Victory Bell, and Bellsprout. The only good significance is, actually no, there's no differences. They all know Ket, they can learn Flash, and they're actually really good at what they do. So I'm gonna go ahead and fight back so we can continue. Yeah, paralysis, doing all paralyzed and all that. What else am I about to? And it's not cute. I do have items and stuff, but the thing is, I don't have any items to heal Pokemon up the PP. So I'm gonna have to come back here and heal up to do all that. And now that I have access to my PC, thank you, Bill, you magnificent fuck. I can get the items that I need to help with that. So, alright, let's go into the PC. Let's go to our storage. And I don't need the elixir, but I want to withdraw both of these and this mega elixir. And I think that's about it. I don't think we need anything else. Not until we at least get back to Canna. So did I heal? Yes. Switch. We don't need the amulet point where we're going. Because Berry Forest does not have any trainers. It just has a whole lot of wild Pokemon. So the wild encounters in the Berry Forest while we're making our way there are basically just Pokemon who live in forest. So we're going to see Bellsprout, Leafgreen Bell, they're going to be there. We may see I think we'll see an occasional bug or two. If you go into the water, you'll encounter Slowpoke and Slowbro. Hypno and Drowsy are also in the Berry Forest. Why? Don't ask me, because I don't know. I don't have answers to that. But I guess this is a way to try to fit in if you wanted a late game psychic type and you just were like, I didn't need one until Koga, but I can take one now because I've beaten Koga, but I have some things that are going to come up ahead. Maybe I less of a psychic type. Then I would definitely say you could get Hypno and Drowsy. But I'm poisoned. You know, let's just want to be foolish. I know it's a waste of a foolish book because it's undead, but it'll help me deal with poison sounds or the indicator for poison. Also, the fact that I bring Dugtrio with me, so we can cut down some of the trees and it'll cut down some of the time. There is one trainer here and there's another trainer there. They both specialize in water type, but we're not here for them. We're here for this. Welcome to Berry Forest. Berry Forest ahead. And Berry Forest does a Super Mario World switch up on us. Welcome to Berry Forest, guys. Welcome to Berry Forest. Be friendly and share berries with others and Pokemon. So here in the Berry Forest, they take an autumn approach to this route. Yeah, The trees here are not the luscious green that we know them for. They're yellow. We can cut through a lot of the grassy area if you'd like, just to convert on time and be able to explore. That noise, I believe, is drowsy. Meaning that we're going to encounter drowsy soon. Because that's also another... Oh, hi, Venomoth. At level 40? Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, also another inhabitant. Venonat and Venomoth right here. And if you want another late game bug, I guess this would be a prime choice for you. They have side beam. They should have confusion still. Access to leech life. Yeah, all the necessities of a bug Pokemon are really much here with Venomoth and Venonat. I think later level Venonat did know Psychic at this point. Oh yeah, Sunspore and Poison Powder. Also something that has been in Venomoth. So yeah, you got a good variety of things running. I think coming up soon is Venomoth should be learning the move Silver Wing. Whereas a rare occasion that one of the few bug type Pokemon that are learning that know Silver Wing. And it's through leveling up. Because I think it is Butterfree that can learn it, but it learns it as its last move. Like, that's ridiculous. Oh, this thing is just trying to suck the life out of me. You should be very happy that my flamethrower isn't killing you, yeah? And I don't know why I'm trying to catch it, but I guess I said, fuck it, I want it. If I want it, I got it. I want it, I got it. Side beam. And there goes my fucking vocals. Alright, really? Are you the only one that I have that status condition moves that soon? Yeah, alright. Well, let's put it to sleep. Oh, I don't know, because this damn side beam is gonna start fucking with us. Oh, good, it's put to sleep. And luckily, you don't know any moves that can work outside of sleep, so... or outside of sleep, so... That's good to note. But yeah, Venomoth is the evolved form of Venonat. I think at level 25. It's kind of one of those late game bugs that get a late game evolution. That just tries to stick around. Oh my god, save the fucking Pokeball. Okay, let's try an Ultra Ball. Let's see if that works. So I did try to catch one of these in the Safari Zone, but I never got a chance to catch it. But alright, we caught it. Venomoth. Venomoth, the poison moth Pokemon. The dust-like scales covering its wings are color-coded to indicate what type of poison it has. Aren't these Pokedex entries just a lot weird? Yeah, but Venomoth is a poison-type Pokemon that can go poison you. We're gonna get Venus for the food restore. I don't know why. And then we're gonna revive our poor Vulpix. Maybe I should have run the Cleanse tag. Or better yet, just kept his ass in the back with the Extermination. But yeah, there are a few Pokemon you can encounter in this forest. And also in this forest, we can encounter berries. That was a Chesto berry. That berry allows a Pokemon who was asleep to wake up. Oh, it's also using a Viridian Force Music. Man. I didn't mean to do that. Hi, Valsprout. Oh, did my controller go? Yeah, it did. Oh, fuck. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna charge my controller. Ugh. Let me find that damn cord. So I can charge it. Okay, give me a second, everybody. Oh. I gotta figure out what's in here that's so damn creepy. I don't need a big ass cord, I just need a cord. Okay. Gotta plug new to useless to not be then I can plug you up. And soon I gotta go and fix me something to eat. So I didn't expect the damn stream to go this long. So I do apologize to those of you because I have to run back and forth to the bathroom. Luckily my stomach has subsided. So that's good to know. Alright. And then you're alright, so it's charging now. Hold on one sec. I didn't. Okay, so let's get back to this. Flamethrower. Alright, let's keep it going. So actually what I was trying to do was move over here because there's an item over here in the water. This water has Slowpoke and Slowbro in it. And more fucking Venomoths. Here's Edge. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, there goes Gust. Psybeam, Gust, Leech Light. Actually, this is a better Venomoth than the one I just caught. So what is that? Poison Steam? God, I hope I don't kill it because I might want to catch it now. Never mind, I killed it. Alright. Full heal. That's actually a really good item, because... Oh, I left Starmie, so I can't serve. And I just remembered, there are items over there in the water. Also, hi, Drowsy. Yeah, high-level Drowsies, if that's anything. Well, Amy's on, and Smith is on. I wonder did Linky get off and on? Cause I know he was playing, no, he's still on, he's playing, Hitman still. Okay. But, yeah, Drowsy and Hypno are here, and I really don't have a need for either of them, because I already have a Psychic type. That doesn't what exactly I need for a Psychic type to do. Trio cut. Alright, there's another item there, and there's another tree there to cut, so... Kill up my Vulpix. If we run into another low-level, Venonat, I'll catch it. I mean, Venomoth, I'll catch it. Max Ether. Okay. Okay. I believe we should be on a path. Yeah. So there's two. This branches off, and there's a path over here. Hi Venomoth. Ooh, and level 37. Let's try to catch this one. So it should have Gust, Leech Light, Psybeam, and yeah, Gust, Leech Light, Psybeam, and Stun Spore. I'm already paralyzed, baby. Can't paralyze me in what I already am with your love. I shouldn't say that to a Venomoth. Although Venomoths are cute, I wouldn't fuck it, but they are very cute. And very useful for breeding because they do have Silver One outside of the main bugs that would normally have it. So I could probably breed it onto a Pokemon like Heracross or Scyther. Which this point in time, I'm actually trying to think about it. Would it be worth it to do the breeding to give them Silverwind? Probably not, but it's something. This is probably the only bug move they'll be getting. Oh no, I can't even get over there. I do need Surf. There's items over there, but unfortunately I didn't bring Starmie, so I can't surf over there to get it. We're gonna use, I should have Paralysis Heal still, right? Yeah. So we're gonna use the Paralysis Heal on Vulpix. And then we're also going to use an Ether on Vulpix to heal up Flamethrower. So, up here, I believe the sign says, beware of the berry-loving Pokemon. You mean, beware of the child-abducting Pokemon. That is Losex. I forget, there's nothing there. Okay, so, Losex. Whimper, sniff. Oh, please help me. A scary Pokemon appeared a little while ago. It keeps screaming. It made Losex scared. I'm too scared to move, but I want to go home. Oh, here it comes again. No, go away. It's scaring me. Oh, I want my daddy. And the Pokemon is a Hypno. Yeah, a Hypno. This is kind of not ironic. Yeah, it's ironic. Because in Hypno's Pokedex entry, it states that it steals children. Why? I don't know. I'm not Hypno. It's weird. It's very creepy. Anyway, we can beat up this Hypno. Hypno, level 30, female, which that does not make this any better. Because that is a little girl capturing a little girl. So yeah, this Hypno was scaring that little girl. Hypno, I think at this point knows poison gas to try to poison its opponents. Headbutt, confusion, and might know hypnosis still. If it doesn't, that's really stupid, because one of the gimmicks of Hypno and Drowsy is them being able to put people to sleep. Because that's part of their Pokedex entry too, is that they have the ability to put people to sleep. Oh, Meditate. Yeah, that's completely worthless, because wow, they really were trying to make a physical Pokemon out of this, Hypno and Drowsy. Too bad their stats do not help them out with that. We're gonna go ahead and try to capture the the Hypno, just cause. Why not? And hell, at least keep that little girl enticed. Also, in this patch of grass we're in, you can actually catch Hypno, the Hypnosis Pokemon. When it locks eyes with an enemy, it will do a mixture of side moves such as Hypnosis and Confusion. Yeah, that's to keep it from being known as the Predator Pokemon. Losex picked up some berries. Here, you can have this. An Berry. What's your name? Losex scared, so can I go with you to Daddy's house? Yeah, cool. Wow, okay, like the text dialogue here. We're supposed to say that she's speaking to you, or you're supposed to understand that, oh, she's scared, and then you ask if she wants to go back to her father. It's okay, Daddy. I got to be friends with Green. Oh, what's that? You're saying that this is for me? How do you know that I love rare rocks and gems? You sure know how to make a guy happy. So we hand over the meteorite to Losex's dad. Oh, this is from Bill. You have to thank him for me. You know, you've been fantastic. I would like you to have this. And we get a Moonstone for helping out this little family. Alright, so with that done and said, I need to go to the Pokemon Center because I forgot I got poisoned by Hypno. And we can actually go check out Hypno and them, I believe, by going to the PC. I think the PC should be active now. Because at this point, we've done everything that we could while Celio and Bill were working on the PCs. Yes, so the PCs should be fine. Let's go take a look at these Pokemon. So, holding Silver Powder, which is an actually good item for Bug-type Pokemon, because it raises Bug-type moves. We have Venomoth, Gentle Nature. Shell Dust Visibility, so it prevents the effects of other status moves. With the moves Leech, Life, Stun Spore, Gust, and Psychic. Psybeam. Oh, okay, yeah, so both of these know. This one is hardy, this one is gentle. And then Hypno is hardy nature. Insomnia invisibility meaning it can't be put to sleep. With the moves Confusion, Headbutt, Poison Gas, Meditate. Yeah, these are very sad Hypno. Because it does not know any of the moves that he's supposed to know to really be useful to us. Alright, we're gonna leave Trio back here in the PC. And with that said and done, I think we did heal, right? Yeah, we did heal. So we can go back to Island 1 and we can go back to Bill and Cecil. Or Silo. Or CeeLo. I think the name is supposed to be CeeLo. But, yeah, we're gonna go back to Island 1. Alright. And actually, this ends our journey here in the, well, our partial journey. Because there are still 4 more islands, but we won't be exploring them until later. Bill, hey, Green. What kept you so long? Been out having a good time? We just got done. The PCs are up and running. CeeLo, the job went incredibly quick. Bill is one amazing guy. No, that's not. There was almost nothing left for me to do. CeeLo, I have to hand it to you. You learned a lot. I've learned a lot. Oh, really? Well, there you have it. I'm finished with the job, so we should head back to Kanto. CeeLo, I'll be seeing you soon. CeeLo, Green, I'm really sorry we spent the day you spent the day alone. I promise, I will show you around these islands sometime. So, yeah, now we're gonna go back to Kanto, because we have now helped. Because we have the Tri-Pass, we can actually go back there. That wasn't a long cruise. My buddy CeeLo seems to enjoy your company. I'm sure he'd welcome you if you were to visit him again. If you have the Tri-Pass, you can always take the ferry from Vermilion Port. Alright, thank you so much for your company. So, Bill just leaves. No one wouldn't surprise me if Bill had maybe Vaporeon with him, and his Vaporeon knew how to fly. Or maybe he had a Fearow. To make representation of what was going on in Gen 1 when we met Bill. When Red met Bill. And, yeah, because actually, no, that would be his Fearow. Funny story about Bill and Bill's interaction with Red. Bill was trapped in a Rattata's body because of some experiments that he was doing with the Pokemon Transfer Machine. Kind of similar to how we found him as a Clefairy. And because of it, it made, when he went outside by accident, he ended up attracting the Fearow, and the Fearow tried to eat him, because, you know, birds eat mice. So, yeah, that didn't go too well for Bill, but luckily Red was there to help him, and Red caught the Fearow, as I mentioned. So we can go to the next gym, like I said. I'll probably end the part when we get to the gym, but there's a lot of things we need to do right now. I don't know why I flew to Lavender Town first. I actually should have been flying over to Celadon, so we can go get a Firestone. Because I believe because we need the Firestone so we can evolve Vulpix into Ninetales. That's the only way you can evolve Vulpix is through Firestone. So we're going to make our way to floor 4, which is the Wise Man's Gift, and go and get Vulpix. And turn Vulpix into Ninetales. I think it's floor 4, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's floor 4. So I believe this is where the evolution stones are. Yep, there they are. So I'm gonna buy, actually 2 of each stone. So 2 Firestone, 2 more Thunderstone, 2 Waterstone, and I already have a Leaf Stone, but I'm just gonna buy 2 more just in case. So yeah, now I have at least 2 to 3 of every evolution stone that I need. Actually, funny enough, I'm gonna buy 2 more of these because I know that I'm gonna use the next one on Ninetales. So actually, let's do that now. So let's be gentle enough to move away from the counter. And let's go to our item bag and use the Firestone. So we have Firestones, then we're going to use the Firestone on Vulpix. I do believe there's no other moves that I need to learn as Vulpix, so we're perfectly good. The main important one is we did learn Flamethrower. So, right, with a Moonstone at any level, Vulpix can become Ninetales. The Firefox Pokemon who has a shiny golden coat. Or blonde if you've seen it in the anime and stuff. Yeah, this is Ninetales. This is Vulpix's evolved form. It's so fucking cute. And, yeah, it's probably one of the cutest fire Pokemon that I've seen. I mean, Growlithe's cute. Arcanine is fluffy. What is it? Flareon is fluffy. Which is also why I bought the additional Firestones, because in case I do decide to breed Eevee, I will have Firestone ready for Eevee, Jolteon, for Eevee's evolutions of Jolteon, Vaporeon, and Flareon. But that's post-game stuff, because here's a fun fact to note. The post-game has a daycare. The daycare that you would have access to, you only have access to it in post-game. So technically, you have access to 2 daycares. One to just level up Pokemon, the other one is to have them fuck and breed to get eggs. I know what I said. Anyway, so yeah, now we have Ninetales. Let me go read Ninetales' depiction for you guys, and then I'll give you some more information about Ninetales once we've read it. So, since this picture, Ninetales, there we go. So Ninetales, the fox Pokemon, in the evolved form of Vulpix. Very smart and vengeful. Grabbing one of its 9 tails could cause a 1,000-year curse. Yeah. Ninetales is the fire fox Pokemon. The evolved form of Vulpix using a Firestone. There is a lot of weird controversy between Ninetales and its counterpart, Arcanine. The reason for this is because both of these Pokemon are very amazing. However, their move pools are shitty. And the shitty situation is that, hold on, yeah. So let's evolve Ninetales. No, we're gonna rename Ninetales. I'm gonna rename Ninetales into Kyubi. Kyubi because that's fox. In Japanese folklore, there's a lot about the 9-tailed foxes. Is there any other one I want to rename on here? Oh yes, there is. Dodrio. We are gonna rename Dodrio. That's a decent name. What you nickname it too. So we're going to give Dodrio the nickname HLNS. If that doesn't ring a bell, you have not been part of this community, but I'll ring it a bell. Harpie Lady Sisters. Yeah, that's the abbreviation for HLS, because these birds have 3 heads, and they're part of Generation 1. I named them after the Harpie Lady Sisters. It's a homage that I pay to the Harpies when I play Pokemon, is that I try to find at least one particular Pokemon, and then I name I get the particular birds, and then I name them after the Harpie Lady Sisters. We can do some more things here, like for instance, we can level up Kyubi. I should make her Sakuyamon. We can do that, because I like Kyubi. I think Sakuyamon would actually be a lot better. And actually would make much more sense to the reference. So yeah, let's do that. So, name Raider's house, would you like to nickname? Yeah. So funny enough, if you do this in Generation 3 when you do nicknames, you can't rename a Pokemon if it's already been nicknamed by its trainer. So, Cool. Oh my god, can we actually name it Sakuyamon? Yeah, yes we can. Sakuyamon. Yep. Let's see. Oh, this Pokemon will be known as Sakuyamon. Yes, which is a reference to Sakuyamon herself, the Mega level Digimon in the Digimon series, who's also in Remnants to the Kyuubi. She does have another form called Tsukuyama Miko mode, which she is wearing a priestess's outfit. And looking very beautiful in her priestess outfit. Kyuubimon also has a counterpart known as Kuzahamon, who is just a purple variant of her. But that purple variant likes to cast nasty curses and spells onto people. And it said it chastises people for their horrible behavior. If you watched Digimon Ghost Game, Kuzahamon has made her appearance in that series. I found the Carbos in a cave once, and I was blinking. Girl, you got high? Lord, have mercy. And ooh, I guess I shouldn't have, actually, you know what, this is okay, because you're not gonna have a water type move. Quick attack. So yes, that's Tsukuyamon. And if you guys have watched my channel, my main channel, I do have deck profiles for Tsukuyamon. Right now, the extra box that the new Tsukuyamon stuff is in won't be out, I think, till either March or April. So, because Dimension Phases has just came out. And I believe the next set after that should be EX Box 8, which should have the new support for Tsukuyamon. It also, it's like, there's 2 new boxes and they're gonna have a lot of stuff in them. You're a water type that's gonna have water type moves. I'm going to switch you out. So yeah, Henry and Susie Wong will also be in the set, and we'll have another chance at Wendigomon. And I heard this Wendigomon is actually going to be really good. Black Gargomon, Black Rabbitmon, and Black Mirage Galgamon are also going to be in that set as well, and they're going to have a really good combination with Susie and her Digimon, Blockmon. While Wendigomon is also going to be in the set, Torturymon is going to be there too, because they want to him out. And then they're also going to add both Churumon Black and Churumon Yellow, Churumon Light and Churumon Black to the set as well. So there's going to be a ton of things added to just anyone who's a fan of the Churumon set. So I believe this trainer is the Bird Boy. And battling, and I actually don't want to take the risk. And then that girl over there, she's gonna be, yeah, my bird Pokemon want to fight with me. So yeah, like I said, there's gonna be a lot of nuances and stuff that we're gonna encounter throughout this. So yeah, you at least get the chance to see all of that. I'm sorry, yeah, there are gonna be the new expansions. I just haven't had a chance to take a look at any expansions because I haven't had a chance to actually look at any of the Pokemon, any of the cards in terms of outside maybe Pokemon, and I know like each of the main protagonists, their Digimon support. So their support for Omegamon, Imperial Dramon, but that Imperial Dramon is going to focus on blue and green, while the last Imperial Dramon that was fucking amazing, he focused on purple and black. And also a lot of DNA distribution, a lot of Hunger distribution stuff as well, because he used Shademon, who is a evolution of Wormmon, using the Digi-Egg Courage. And then he combined with Flame Dramon, and then they became either Hyildramon or Dino Beamon, which is when Steammon takes lead of the DNA distribution. It's more so focused on being an insectoid as opposed to a dragonkin, which is also funny in and of itself because it's still treated as dragonkin, and still learns dragon-esque moves through its evolution because it becomes Imperial Dramon Black. Then there is what is it attached to? And then of course they can mode change into Imperial Dramon Fighter mode. But it's Imperial Dramon Fighter Mode Black instead of Imperial Dramon Fighter Mode Regular. Yeah, I know. It's confusing, but that's what Pokemon does. It's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Gives you a dark form of a monster and a light form of a monster. And then also, couple of water, earth, and various forms of it there too. But yeah, like that was just the nuances that we got back in. Oh, that was October when we got all that stuff. I want to say that was extra. And then, because that was also when we got the Trial of the Four. Was that Dragonic? No, that was Dragonic Roar. That's when we got it. And that was the introduction of Trial of the Four Great Dragons, which unfortunately Trial of the Four Great Dragons completely sucked. I'm not even going to sugarcoat that situation. I do have Trial of the Four Great Dragons up deck. And I did try my best that I could with it. But a lot of the other builds were just a lot better, but a lot of people said, yeah, Trial of Four Great Dragons has so many different issues with it that it might as well have just been a burner deck. And a lot of the pieces for it are really cheap too. Yeah, they're just a lot cheaper than what you would expect. Especially for a deck that was so hyped up. But it was like, the pieces of it were not as cohesive as you would like them to be. People were spending a lot of money. I think Analog Boy went up quite a lot because of it. Or as he's known, Analog Youth, he went up. And I believe these beauties are going to start specializing in, yeah, okay. I was going to say, if this beauty has a grass type, I'll switch out. But yeah, it was just a lot of that going on with your rock for. I think honestly, I still made the right choice by not building in Black Imperial Dramon Black deck, and just focusing on Imperial Dramon Blue, so luckily I have that stuff. Also, Reina is running around because another one of the sets is going to have Royal Knight support, and if you're a fan of the Royal Knights, they're going to be a focus as well. I think they're also listed as the main protagonist into the Digimon series. So yeah, let me get back to that too. Takato, Gilmon, Gallantmon, or as he's known, Dukemon, Susanomon, and Takuya. But I think in this one, it's not going to focus on Susanomon. It's going to have more versions on it for Greymon, but a reprint of Susanomon, who was the hybrid Digimon that was the main focus of that series, who became the final bout for the tamers for the chosen ones of that series. And then after that, I want to say is Marcus Damon. But Marcus Damon and they all are coming in a set together, focusing on each of them individually. And their the burst modes are also going to be coming out as well. There's a burst mode for each of the main four, because after the flop that season, that Frontiers was, unfortunately, because of all the things that they wanted to add in there, but they didn't. They made it up with Digimon Savers, and Savers gave the female associate her Mega, and her Mega was, well, Rosemon, who was Mimi's Mega, or associated with Mimi's Digimon, who is Palmon, who once she's fully evolved, she becomes Rosemon. They tried to reenact that, and did it gracefully with Digimon Tri, and then again with Digimon Reboot by giving her Rosemon, and actually worked out pretty well. I don't think, yeah, all of the female trainers here are battle. So all that's left is just basically all the bikers and bird keepers that are in this area. Great. So yeah, that was basically just their way to say, hey guys, you know, we kind of apologize for not giving Mimi a Mega, but here's her Mega. Isn't this that girl's Mega? Oh yeah, Digimon can hold multiple Megas, and those multiple Megas can be shared within Digimon. Oh, okay, sure. That's pretty much what they did. Was it a good call? I think it was a good call. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of birds, and I do not have time for this. So, Raichu has at least 12. Okay. So we're gonna shift in the right field. And at this point, I think we might as well just go ahead and go back to Vermilion. Shoot! Oh! Excuse me. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry, it's my nose. I don't know if it's my sinuses or whatever it is, but it's really triggering me. Anyway, yeah, I think at this point we'll end the stream. We're going to take on the Viridian Gym. I can just powerhouse my way through with Starmie and Kadabra. Yeah, Venusaur and Dugtrio as backup. Cause yeah, Viridian Gym. No one knows what Pokemon are, but they know they specialize in ground type. So we have a lot of anti-ground type Pokemon in the team. So nothing here, and I think trainer tips. It says look on, to the other side. And it says look left to the post. So yeah, so much. That's that post. Oh, okay, so I guess it was in reference to that post. Alright, yeah, because there's really not anything else over here. Like, the rest of the trainers are all trainers that I heard with Doduo to make Doduo Dodrio. So that was kind of a waste. I mean, not really, but if I did want to go battle them, I have the Versus Seeker. So I could, get Ninetales up in level. So, alright, Viridian City Pokemon Gym. Leader unknown. You think I'm joking? No, literally, the gym leader is so unknown. Because our friend, the Joe Champion Making guy, he's like, I don't even know who the gym leader is. I just know that he likes ground type Pokemon. So, thanks for that heads up, buddy. I am going to put Ninetales. I'm going to keep Ninetales in the party, but I'm going to take out Raichu. Because I know for a fact there's not going to be any electric type Pokemon that I need a Raichu for. I'm going to pop the experience share on to Ninetales. Alright, and with that said and done, let's go ahead and heal the team where we take on Viridian City Pokemon Gym. So after the 7 badges in our journey beginning, and this water being warm as fuck. It is time to go explore the Viridian City Pokemon Gym. So yeah, this is the only gym in the game that you do not have access to right away. Although Viridian City is technically the first city that you'll come into after Palette. But it's been a long journey and we've been waiting to get here. So let's go ahead, let's go inside. And the gimmick here is actually this floor. This floor is in remnants to, ironically enough, the floor is in the hideout under the under Celadon's game corner. You said there was going to be ground types. That's not a ground type, that's poison. We have tamers. This is the last time we will see. Actually, I think there's one more tamer, but it's road. But in terms of the gym, yeah, this is the last time we'll see a tamer, or the tamer class. So yeah, he's rocking the exotic Pokemon that you would normally see in like exotic places. So he's going to be rocking, oh yeah, look, Tauros. Our first time actually seeing this guy, the Wild Bull Pokemon, Tauros. Tauros has Intimidate for his ability, meaning that he will cut the attack power of the Pokemon he's facing in half. Tauros, actually in Generation 1, was a really good Pokemon. Because Tauros was a jack of all trades. Tauros could learn a lot of moves, have a very good moveset to handle all of those, and stats to back it up. Primarily, I've seen Tauros with Blizzard, Thunder, and Flamethrower. No, Fire Blast. Just so that it was a normal type that could cover his weaknesses. Hell, even had Earthquake and Horn Drill at one point as well. Karate guys are here too. Wow, yeah, this gym is a jack of all trades. So yeah, if you guys really want the experience here, I definitely would say come to the gym, because you're going to be having a lot of them. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Pokemon trainers here. Because the 8th gym are always known like that. You're always gonna have always have the best of the best in the 8th gym. Unless like the 8th gym is particularly synced on one particular type. But because this is the Kanto's 8th, you don't really know who you're gonna be running into. Viridian Gym was closed for a long time, but now our leader is back. Yes. Oh, a new trainer class. This is the Ace Trainer. These are the cool trainer boys. So this is what they look like here in the Gen 3 remake. If I haven't already said it before, these guys specialize in they're like basically NPC versions of you, the trainer. If they sense any danger, they'll heal up a Pokemon. If they need to switch out, they will do such to cover type bases. So yeah, another fan slash. Yeah, because the gym is supposed to be specialized in ground type, we are going to see a lot of ground type. We may even see some Pokemon who knows ground type moves. That's why we saw Arbok and Tauros. Tauros can learn Earthquake, and Arbok can learn Dig. So I guess it's just for basis to say, hey, we kind of know that we don't have enough ground type Pokemon, and we don't want to flood you with so many ground type. So we'll just flood you with as many as we possibly can, but also Pokemon who can learn those moves. That's similar to why there was Psychic types in Koga's gym, because some of those Psychics can learn Poison type moves, like Poison Pop, like Sludge Bomb and Poison Gas, and even some of them can learn some other Poison type moves that come out later. Oh, Toxic, which was the gym specialty. Because that was the TM that the gym leader gives you, and is the basis for most of the Pokemon on his team. Because all of them know the move Poison, the moves, know that move, which is, Toxic. Oh yeah, and this guy's giving us the full roundabout. There's Nidoking. Nidoking is the evolved form of Nidorino using a moon. And that thing is very bulky and has access to a fuck ton of moves in its move pool. So yeah, there is Nidoking. And that actually completes the Nido set. If you guys are interested in that. So here we have a plethora of 3 trainers. I believe there's supposed to be an item over there in the back next to that tamer, because that's also a tamer there too. So, and then we'll have to do something unique. We'll have to leave the gym because we need to reset the trainers in the gym so that we can get to gym leader at a certain point. Graveler. Yep, they're trying to give us all the ground types here. And I think the cool trainers are going to be the ones that have the most diverse setup, because they're going to have the most teams that you can have access, that you'll see. The most the gym leader can hold, if I'm not mistaken, is 6 Pokemon, but some regions will only have them maybe holding up to 5, because they want, the final gym leader is always supposed to be the one that gives you the most experience in terms of fighting out things. I guess the only way I can really say that is in terms of like later gens, where they actually do keep on to that montage. I mean, montage of having the final gym leader having a full team. So outside of maybe cool trainers, ace trainers, and veterans, those are the only ones that will have an array of Pokemon set in stone of a full team. Now, for those who don't know what veterans are, vets are basically old ladies and gentlemen that specialize in, basically they're just upgrades. They're the later games upgrades to the cool trainers. And they are featured in some gyms, because Generation 5's veterans are in the final gym for, I was gonna say Kalos region. They're in the Dragon gym for the Unova region. And then when they made part 2, when they made Black and White 2, they also held up to that homage and kept those veterans in that gym, but they moved the cool trainer, or I'm sorry, the ace trainers as they're called in later games. They moved them into, they moved all of those trainers into the 8th gym. So at least that they're there. They don't have tuning Pokemon, but for what Generation 5 gave you, yeah, those are basically just to switch up to say, hey, we kind of do remember these trainers, so let's give them back to you. Just to pay that homage. And then when you're on your way to Victory Road and stuff, all you're running into is veterans. Veterans and ace trainers. And mix things up. Alright. And then I believe we have one more trainer left. Yeah, this guy right here. Pokemon and I, we make wonderful music together. And I believe this is also another tamer. Yep. So that is not a lollipop, that is supposed to be a microphone. To yell at the Pokemon or insect, yell at the exotic animal to do tricks while you're whipping them as you're quote taming them. And my head is hurting. I felt that. That was a very sharp pain in my head. No, there's no item here. Okay, so let's go ahead and move forward. Because there's only 2 more trainers left, and then there is the battle with the gym leader. So what I am going to do is go back after, Jesus Christ, this battle, and then go to the Pokemon Center to heal up my Pokemon. I might actually just switch Starmie out to put what's-her-name in play now. Since Starmie's like level 42, and poor Venusaur is like level 34. Oh, never mind. Nidoqueen, who we've already seen because we battled Giovanni, who had a Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen is dual type ground psychic, so you can use either, ground poison, so you can use psychic to take her out, or you can use surf to take her out. And Nidorina. No, because Nidorina's poison. Yeah, as you can also tell, there's a lack of ground types in Gen 1, so they start sticking in some of the poison Pokemon, because Nidoran, male and female, their evolutions become ground type. So that's their way of working around it. And of course your occasional Miralax. Fuck, I should have switched to Venusaur. But it's fine. And right horn. Yeah, let Venusaur take one right horn. And then there's one more trainer up north, and that is the karate map. That's the black belt that's up there. I think in one game, yeah, Pokemon Stadium, they called them judo fighters. Yeah, they called them judo fighters in that game. Alright, and we can't even go see the gym leader. I'm the Karate King. Your fate rests with me. Sure, dude. Sure. So we have the last of the black belts. Takashi. He'd like to battle. How many psychics do I have left? 4? Okay. Because I know your whole team is nothing but fighting types. Because yeah, even fighting Pokemon can learn ground type moves. Some of them can learn Dig, some of them can learn Earthquake. Whatever bases you need a fighting type cover, they will cover. I usually start off with the Machop first. Well, I think he'll have Machamp. So Machop, Machoke, Machamp. Survey says... Nope, another Machoke. Wow, okay, Karate Master. He's not the Karate Master. He just wants to say that so he can look good. Alright. And with that said... Yep. So we are done here. We're gonna go leave the Pokemon Center. And we're actually gonna go... leave the Pokemon Gym. Actually, can we see the gym leader? Over here? Oh yeah, by the way, spoilers, it's Giovanni. What? Yeah, Giovanni is the gym leader of the Viridian Gym. And he will tell you exactly what his plans are with the Viridian Gym. Fuck it, I'll spoil it. He wants to use the gym as a way to get back into conquering the world with Team Rocket. But we spoil his plans. So... I think at this point, I can remove the experience share from Ninetales. And Ninetales will be good. So, yeah, our team is ready. I have... Oh, hold on, wait. Take the amulet coin and give the amulet coin to Starmie. Why? Because I want whatever bit of money that bastard has so I can buy shit. Alright, so let's go back to Viridian Gym so we can take on the Viridian Gym leader, who no one would have ever guessed it was the leader of the Pokemon variant of the Yakuza, Team Rocket. Yeah, so to get to Giovanni, you can simply make your way through these trainers, move up here, battle this trainer, then battle that trainer, leave, come back, and then you'll be able to run into him. The Earth Badge is the final badge that we need to collect from the Kanto region. Who stands in our way of it? This guy right here. Ooh ha ha ha, welcome to my hideout. It shall be so until I restore Team Rocket from its former glory. But you have to find me again, so be it. This time, I am not holding back. Once more, you shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is Giovanni, the Viridian Gym leader and a man of mystery, who leads Team Rocket. He starts off the battle with Rhyhorn, level 45, Rockhead Force ability, with the moves Earthquake, Horn Attack, Horn Drill, and Tail Whack. Yeah, this is the weird version of Pokemon. But, funny enough, if you're playing Pokemon Yellow, he has a Dugtrio. Someone has done it. Oh, speaking of Dugtrio, there's a Dugtrio. Here, we're gonna actually send out Venusaur for this. But Dugtrio is a Pokemon that, in the earlier gens, if you play Giovanni, in Yellow version particularly, this Dugtrio only has Ground-type moves. If you set out a Pokemon that's a Flying type, the moves aren't gonna hit him. Yeah. But this Dugtrio will hit you. Slash, Earthquake, Mud Slap, and Dig. So, at least 3/4 of the moves can't touch you. But yeah, they know Earthquake. I believe the TM we get from Giovanni is for Earthquake. So that also makes it a lot more fulfilling when you take out Giovanni. So yeah, Giovanni's team consists of a majority of ground-type Pokemon. The only exception, I believe, is Yellow, because they switched his team up in Yellow to fit the anime, in which they'll give him Persian on his team, and I think they take out. Next up is his faithful Nido Queen, because she's back with a vengeance. Nido Queen, I believe, is level 43. I forget, Poison Point is her ability. 44. Poison Point for the ability with Earthquake, Sludge Bomb, Body Slam, and I want to say Double Kick. I don't think she had Double Kick before, but she might have it now. But yeah, if you have a Pokemon that has some good, well, it's Psychic type and has really good special stats, you can easily sweep most of this team. Hell, Starmie can sweep most of this team with Surf and Psychic. The new addition to his team is his Nido King, level 45. Poison Point First ability, meaning if any physical contact, it will poison your opponent's Pokemon. With the moves Earthquake, Double Kick, Rock Tomb, and I want to say Horn Attack or Horn Drill. But yeah, like I said, Giovanni's team being consistent of ground type. Surf is going to be your friend, Psychic is going to be your friend. Hell, even a well-timed Razor Leaf. Giovanni's last Pokemon is, of course, his Rhyhorn. Yeah, so there's no Kangaskhan in this team. Rhyhorn, level 50, his highest level Pokemon. Rockhead Force ability, meaning it can't do any recoil damage to itself. With the moves Earthquake, Horn Attack, Horn Drill, and Takedown. So, Surf. Being quite weak to a type that is very common in Kanto. What were you thinking? Alright, and with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have not only foiled the plans, but we have defeated the gym leader of the Viridian Gym, Giovanni. As proof here, we have now gotten the badge. This is actually in the form of a feather. And we have gotten 10k money, because he would have gave us only 5. The Earth Badge makes Pokemon of any level obey you without question. It is evidence of your mastery as a Pokemon trainer. With that, you can challenge the Pokemon League. Also, this TM. Consider it as a gift for your Pokemon League challenge. TM 26, that is Earthquake, ladies and gents. It is a powerful attack that causes massive tremors. I made it when I ran the gym here, so far long ago. Talk to Giovanni again, he says, I have lost in this fashion. I can't face my followers. I betrayed their trust. As of today, Team Rocket is finished, forevermore. As for yourself, I shall dedicate my life to training again. Let us meet again someday. Farewell. And that's it. Giovanni leaves. And he, like he said, he's going to go out to train to one day face you again. Talk to this guy here. Says, blow me away. The Giovanni was the gym leader of the Viridian Gym? Yeah, I guess that shocked everybody, huh? Talk to this guy. Says, Viridian Gym leader has returned. Yeah, buddy, and I just beat him. Alright, and with that said, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We have done it. We have all 8 of our Kanto Gym badges. Brock's Boulder badge, Misty's Cascade badge, Surge's Thunder badge, Erica's Rainbow badge, Koga's Soul badge, Sabrina's Marsh badge, Blaine's Volcano badge, and Giovanni's Earth badge. With all 8 badges in tow, we can now go and challenge the Pokemon League. Before we do disembark, I want to go to Cerulean City. I don't know if it's true in this game, but it might be true in earlier games. But if you go talk to the guy that talks to you about the gym badges, I believe he's supposed to give you a PP Max. Only skilled trainers can collect the badges. I see you have at least one. Those badges are amazing, I think. Now then, which of the 8 badges should I describe? The Boulder Badge. Attack of all your Pokemon increases a little bit. You may also use Flash outside of battle. The next badge is the Cascade Badge. Up to level 30 Pokemon will obey you, including even outsiders you obtain in trade. Pokemon higher than that will be unruly in battle, however. Also, it allows you to use the move Cut outside of battle. Now then, which of the badges would you like me to describe? Thunder Badge. The speed stat of all your Pokemon will increase a little bit. You may also use the move Fly outside of battle. The next badge up is the Rainbow Badge. Pokemon up to level 50 will obey you. That includes outsiders you obtain in trade. Pokemon higher levels will be unruly in battle, however. Also, lets you use the move Strength outside of battle. The Soul Badge. The defense of all your Pokemon increases a little. Also allows you to use the move Surf outside of battle. The Marsh Badge. Up to Pokemon up to level 70 will obey you. That includes even outsiders you obtain in trade. Pokemon of higher level will be unruly in battle, however. Also allows you to use the move Rock Smash outside of battle. Now then, which of the 8 badges should we talk about? Volcano Badge. The special attack and special defense of all your Pokemon will raise a little bit. Also allows you to use the move Waterfall outside of battle. Now then, which of the 8 badges should I describe? Earth Badge. All Pokemon will obey you. And that's it. So we don't even get the PP Max. I guess that was just a thing in Gen 1. I thought it was gonna be here as well, but I guess not. There should be no items back here. Yeah, this is in Generation 2. I used the item finder in it. What is it? I think it's the Mech Brace that's in the water. Yeah, so oh yeah, berry powder. And oh, here you can exchange berry powders for this guy. So energy powder that retrieves, I believe, 50 HP. Energy root, that's 200. Healing powder that removes status conditions. Revival herb that restores a Pokemon from faint to full HP. Protein, base attack up. Iron, base defense up. Carbos, base speed up. Calcium, base special attack up. And zinc, base special defense up. HP up and PP ups are here as well. So you can exchange the amount of powders that you've made with your friends in the union room to gain these items. So yeah, that's basically what he wants you to do. And I'm not doing anything with powders, so my berries are safe for now. With that said, guys, that's it. We're gonna fly back to Meridian City, and we're gonna heal up. There is one more thing we can do that is mandatory for our trek. Now that we have done all 8 badges. And I'm actually going to do that right now before we end the stream. So yeah, I'm going to give it a little more time before we end the stream. And also, once I'm done with the stream, I'm going to go take me a ibuprofen. My head started to hurt. Think about the stuff going on. Raichu is not here in the party. And I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't need that trio. So we're going to switch that trio out for Raimei now that we're done with the ground type Pokemon situation. And then we have to cut back because I just remembered we got a straight situation coming up later on. So yay! We're actually going to put Raimei in the front too. Don't worry, starting will get for you. Starting will get its uses in battle. Especially in this particular battle. So let's go ahead and make our way towards Victory Road. Because I remember at the start of our journey, our rival told us Victory Road won't let you through because you don't have the badges. So now we have the badges. So, let's do this. That's to stop us. Ooh, what's what? Green? What a surprise to see you here. So, are you going to the Pokemon League? You collected all the badges too? That's cool. I'll whip you, Green, as a warm-up for the Pokemon League. Come on. So, yeah, now we have a battle with our rival, Blue. So Blue's full team is ready to go. He starts off with Pidgeot at level 40. Yeah, this is also the one thing that a lot of people didn't like. The level curve situation here is only changed because they're still trying to focus on this being Gen 1. So the thing is, you'd have to go out your way with the Versus Seeker to train a lot of your Pokemon. I could be the dick though and go to, I don't know, find random candy cheat here and then insert it and then make all my Pokemon up to at least level 50 to shit on Blue's team and then come back to shit on the Elite Four with level 60. But I'm not gonna do that. So Blue's Pidgeot is down, Ignite moves return, Wing Attack, Quick Attack, I think return, and fly. Next up is Rhyhorn. Yeah, it's not become Rhydon, but it's at Rhydon levels of evolution. Rhyhorn, level 50, level 45. Rockhead flexibility with the moves. Horn Attack, Earthquake, Takedown, and Defense Curl. Yeah, this thing is gonna fall. So in water or grass type Pokemon, yeah, I think it's part of it. Hell, even the steel type move like Metal Claw could do some damage to this thing, so it's half rock. Alright, we've gotten that out the way. Sorcerer's level 35. Next up is, a threat among threats. Alakazam, level 40, I think it's gonna be level 47 or 48. Level 47. Synchronized flexibility, meaning that any status condition of burn, paralysis, or poison will be sent back to the opponent. Reflect, Psychic, Shadow Ball, and Recover are on this Pokemon. Future Sight. Oh, I'm sorry. Future Sight, Recover, Psychic, Shadow Ball. I would say if you have any decent physical attacker, try to use that Pokemon as soon as possible and just start stabbing them with physical attacks. That's why my Drill Peck is being used here, because flying types are still physical, and there aren't any special differences, so I was really good here. Because our opponent has Charmander as a starter, Execute is here. Execute, level 45, Chloroplast with ability, meaning that it speeds up in sunlight. With the moves Hypnosis, Barrage, Mega Drain, and Psychic. Yeah, he's rocking the Palm Seeds. Next time we see these Palm Seeds, they will be fully evolved. Execute replaces Venusaur, who would be level 40, who would be level 50 in his highest Pokemon. I think next up is, oh yeah, Gyarados. Gyarados, level 48, Intimidate for its ability, meaning that it cuts the attack power of a Pokemon in half. With the moves Hydro Pump, Waterfall, Dragon Rage, and Body Slam. Oh, I forgot I was taking Future Sight. Oops. I didn't think this through. Kadabra can take it on. I completely forgot that I was going to run into this thing. Oh, I think it knows Dragon Dance. Oh, that's not good, because Dragon Dance bumps its speed and attack. And if this thing gets off, okay, no, it's going for Hydro Pump. With stats that still require it to use Hydro Pump. Yeah, this is still pretty nasty. I might have to sacrifice Kadabra just so that I can get Raimei back up. I should have Starmie out here, because Starmie could have at least resort the Hydro Pump. Because what other moves could it use? Dragon Rage would probably be the only thing. So I'm going to go for the T-Bolt. Because, you know, double weakness to electricity. Still your Achilles heel, Gyarados. You're a great Pokemon with too many weaknesses. Alright, now Raimei is level 37. And next up, of course, is Charizard. So, let me just give you the insights now. If you started off with Squirtle, this would be Venusaur. If you started off with Charizard, this would be Blastoise. They will all be the same level, level 53. Charizard has Blaze, what is it? Venusaur's is Overgrow, and Blastoise is Torrent. Charizard has the moves Flamethrower, Wing Attack, Slash, and I believe it might have Blast Burn. Blastoise, Hydro Cannon, Hydro Pump, Rain Dance, and I forget what the physical move is. Skull Bash. If not Skull Bash, it might have Tackle. And then Venusaur, Frenzy Plant, Razor Leaf, Sunny Day, and Synthesis. Yeah, I think it's Solar Beam Synthesis, Sunny Day, and probably Vine Whip or Razor Leaf. But yeah, these guys are going to be at their max level before you encounter them in the Elite Four. And god damn, that Flamethrower hurt. That is the only real issue that I have right now, is that the levels. If it wasn't for the levels, I'd probably be okay. But remember, this is Gen 3, so levels are not going to be just the only deciding factor. Oh, it's Scary Face. What was it? Scary Face, Flamethrower, Wing Attack, Slash? Actually, that does sound like the combination you could have. So, yeah. But, yeah, he's getting desperate. He's trying to use the, ooh, he did. Ooh, this is not good. That was a Blaze Charge Flamethrower. Oh boy. We gotta get in quick and kill it. Get in there quick, kill it. Flamethrower. Uh-oh. I am not about to sit here and lose this match to you. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna lose this match to Charizard. I'm gonna send Sakuyamon out and try to get Starmie back up. Luckily enough, I have a max revive in here, so I can just go ahead, hit this max revive on Starmie, and we're back to normal. Well, I mean, with the others kind of being down. Ooh, there's the Slash. You survived that? Oh, good. Okay. So next up is we're gonna revive and heal. Revive and heal. Get every Pokemon that's down up. Oh yes, my Flash Fire Azure Flamethrower. Alright, but I know that Slash is possibly coming up next, or Wing Attack. Yep, caught it. And oh my god, we survived that. Ninetales, you beautiful golden vixen. Or golden beast. Is your boy, not girl. Um, I'm gonna use another lemonade here. And I'm gonna bring up Harpie Lady Sisters. Because I did not expect Charizard to do what Charizard did. Still don't expect Charizard to do what it's doing. Jesus Christ, wow. And for someone at this level, you must have some really good defenses. Alright, so, next move, yeah, when you attack, figure this much. And actually, we're going to switch into Starmie. I could let Sukuya die, but no, we're not going to do that. And I think Charizard's trying to use another slash. I should outspeed Charizard, so surf it is. Oh yeah, I do outspeed it, good. Alright, and there it goes. Charizard is defeated. So I think the replacements on the team is if Blastoise is here, I think Gyarados may not be here. And it might be Arcanine in Executor. Or Execute and Growlithe. And then I think for Blastoise, that's for Blastoise. For Venusaur, the Gyarados would be here. But I believe it'll be Arcanine and Executor. No, it'll be Arcanine. No, it'd be Arcanine and Gyarados. Unless, yeah, it'd be Arcanine and Gyarados to replace, the water and fire. But alright, that is blue. What? I was just careless, you. Alright, but yeah. That loosened me up. I'm ready for the Pokemon. Green, you need more practice. But hey, you know what? I'm out of here. But you know about that. You know that. Okay, so yeah, basically just a little friendly talk before we both embark on our trails to the Indigo Plateau. With that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go heal up our Pokemon. And we're going to wrap up today's session. So, before I leave, I just want to say thank you to everyone who's come by. Even though my viewer count says 1, there are at least people that are sitting in the chat who probably have been in and out watching the stream. So for that, I say thank you for at least coming and watching me do the live stream. I do apologize for earlier where I had to step out a lot because unfortunately my body said, you need to worry about you right now. So while we're here in Viridian City in the Viridian Pokemon Center and we are saving the game, I'm actually going to do a bit of a save state here, just because I know I do not want to trail back for any of this. So, alright, we're going to leave that in the background, but we're going to go to the ending screen. So, if you guys would like to check out the new content on my main channel, here is a link to that. Here is the link to the archive channel, and I will do my best to get the archives up for you guys as soon as possible. So if you guys want to watch some of the older VODs for the Pokemon Leafgreen live stream, they are going to be up. I think Session 4 is where I'm up to now. Session 5, Session 6, Session 7, and this session, Session 8, will be up as soon as possible. Then after that, there's other live streams as well. If you're fans of Crash, Spyro, Sonic the Hedgehog, all of those will be up. Then, from there, if you guys would like to catch me on social media, if there haven't been Hellfires at this point, that is my link to my Instagram. Here is my link to my Twitter. And of course, here's a link to the Discord if you guys would like to join me there and bump up those numbers. So with that said and done, thank you to everyone who is here, both in the chat and in the live stream setup. I do appreciate you guys. Excuse me. Thank you guys so much for coming. You guys are awesome. Oh, I hope I'm not catching a cold. So the next time we will be live will probably be tomorrow if things in my personal life haven't become a hot mess. So, yeah. With that said and done, thanks everybody for coming. I appreciate you. You guys are appreciated and loved. Until next time, HPJ signing out. Actually, you guys, let's see if there's anybody we can raid. Yeah, I know, I don't normally do these things. But, no, let's see if there's anyone we can raid. Who's on? That's the better question. Who's on? So we have that is on. As things are getting sped up real quick. It might take a minute because I'm loading up. Look, I could have just checked on my phone. Oh, never mind. Okay, so here we go. We have Chill Chaos, Tom Fox, Hacker, Michaelis, Bella Aim, Liam Lee, we have Smith, Cheesy, and SurveyBot. Yeah, is there anyone else that's not? Oh no, Cortelli, Nico, Michael, All Tribe, those are my recommended. You know what? We'll raid Amy. We'll raid Bella Aim. If you guys don't know who Bella Aim is, her name is, well, her real name is Amy. Amy is, how should I put this without being such a shush about it? Amy is actually, oh, let me stop my recordings real quick, you guys. So, bam. That's, okay,